everybody, welcome to the shakeup. I hope this is working. They upgraded OBS and I'm having problems with it the last couple days. I'm hoping this is working.
You seen the new smoking kicking?
All right, it looks right. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. I'm having problems ever since I updated this. But anyways, guys, welcome to the shakeup. I looked at Aqueduct again today. Aqueduct and Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Charles? It's working. Hey, what's up, Dean? Steamboat Willie, Marco Lou, Frankie Tubbs. What's up, guys? El Chapo, what's up? El Chapo, we got the cartel here today. Oh man. All right. Well, okay. Let's get this out the way and then let me grab my betting stuff. Oh man. I don't know why they keep updating this stuff and then they keep making it different. So Tampa Bay already ran a couple races, but we're doing Gulfstream and Aqueduct today. So I decided to do Aqueduct this morning. I actually wasn't going to handicap a second track today, but when I charted Aqueduct, it did look like the inside was good yesterday, especially on the sprint races. Fuck, I might have to go turn that TV down. I'm gonna go turn that TV down in the other room so TVG doesn't try to copyright me. All right, where the hell are we at? Move that there and then grab the check. Hey, what's up, Bender? Disco, what's up? Yeah, Disco. When I relooked at that, I kind of missed it yesterday, but I was mostly focused on Gulfstream and everything. But when I did chart it, especially on the sprints, it really did look like it. I might not play the first race at Gulfstream. Yeah, probably not. I'm probably not interested in the first race at Gulfstream. It is on the dirt. I was wondering if post 1 through 3 would have a few 20 to ones, 10 to ones, and stuff like that. And I was thinking maybe I'd try to jump onto something here, almost like a blind bet, hoping that the inside of the track was good. But they're right. There's way too many unknowns. It's basically almost what is it? All first time starters except for two of the horses. So out of 7 horses, 5 of them are first time starters. Yeah, I'll probably sit out that one. Hey, what's up, John? Zero Contrast, Mac and Company, Garth, Stephen Marshall. Oh boy. Let's see. Gulfstream is in 20 minutes. Aqueduct is in 29. You know what? I don't have anything to talk about at Gulfstream. If I was to do anything here, it'd just be taking blind inside, maybe just singling the two or trying to find some value. But other than that, I'm probably not interested in this race. Probably just best to go to Aqueduct and spend a little bit of time at Aqueduct. Uh, hey, what's up, In? I didn't see it in there. Oh, Steamboat Willie, you would have had a better day. You know what? I I thought I was having a much better day yesterday than I was. Uh, I I when I after the show and everything in the evening when I had a winning day, but I only had a few $100 winning day. Uh, Bender was on the show, and we were liking the same horses, but in reality, I only had a real good bet on that first one horse at 7-1, where he was the only horse that bet, but I bet a little bit in the exactas. Uh, I was rooting for that double. I don't know what I was thinking. It's just because they were all horses and they all made sense all the way through. I thought I was cashing every one of those tickets. I actually only cashed that 7-1 winner, which was a decent score, and then I got alive with that other 7-1, but I did not put that win bet down. I was thinking I also bet him to win and played the double. So I was thinking I had the win ticket. I never had that win ticket. I played the double, lost to the five, but I had a decent bet on the five and the one. Those were the only two bets I hit yesterday. But I just thought I was crushing it yesterday. I just got caught up in Bender's stuff, I guess. But I was thinking I won close to a grand, and I actually only ended up winning a few $100. What kind of shampoo do I use? I use whatever soap that's in there, I guess. That's Jay Davis. He needs shampoo advice. Hey, what's up, Javon? But anyways, like I said, yesterday was still a real good, fun show. At least it was profitable. Uh, we got a mile race, maiden claiming 40,000. I'm just kind of hoping that the inside looked as good as it did yesterday. I did think it looked a little bit stronger for the sprint races. Uh, but I do think there was only two route races yesterday. Uh, this one horse, Bad Rail, last time he ran, average slow. He was in the five hole. He was 3-4 wide. Didn't bother him, taking a bit of a class drop. Uh, Lightly raced, just looks okay. I mean, we'll see if I even want to play this race, but ah, all right, dropping from there. I did get the scratches at Aqueduct. Let's see, the two horse inside the track was good last time he ran. He was in the six hole. He was three wide, making a drop in class also. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias, average, slow. Ah, might be a little interesting. What kind of odds are we looking at? This is only a five horse race. We got, oh, okay, a horse at 9-5 and two horses at 3-1. Okay. Of the three horse, doesn't look like he has any speeds, possibly a stalker or a closer. Stalker at best. I'm not even convinced on that. He's uh he's stepping up a little bit. Last race, the inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 5-hole. He was average, slow. 2 races ago, just average on the slow side after that. 3 races ago, early pressing day. He was an early presser, but he was on the slow side there. I don't care for the 3. He's at 9-2. The 4-horse was at this level last race. Rail was bad. I gave him an asterisk. He was in the 2-hole. He came out at. He looks okay. Lightly raced, can improve. 7-2. Who are they betting here? They must be betting the 6. 6 is the favorite. Six is taking a drop in class. Bad rail last time he ran. Gave him an asterisk there. Don't really care how he finished. 2 races ago, rail was bad, but it was a stalker closer day. He tried to show speed. I gave him an asterisk for the wrong running style that day. He went fast for the first call before falling apart. That was also $250,000 stakes before he broke his maiden. Didn't belong anyways. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. I'm mostly interested in just the 1 and the 2 here. I don't have a problem with the 6, but I try to see if this inside of the track is good and can make something happen from the inside. They're both 3-1, so I'm not even that excited about the prospects of this race. Oh yeah, Bender. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you know the other race that I thought you also continued that 5-6 double. Remember when you were live did a 2-4-6, and I said, oh yeah, I like the 2-4-6 with you. I think those were the only 3 horses other than maybe the 1, and I thought the 6 and the 4. I sat out that bet too. I knew I was up. There was no danger of me being up that day, but for some reason, I just thought I was up a ton of money and was hitting everything, and I actually only cashed 2 tickets. But I only played 4 tickets. I only played 4 or 5 tickets. I bet two $60 tickets late in the day, and that was it. But it was a fun show yesterday, guys. If you guys didn't check out the show yesterday, Bender was on the show. He made his debut. He basically hit everything he played. It's a show worth watching if you guys want to watch it. It was just a fun show. A lot of guys in the chat room was hitting. And we just started off. The rail was great yesterday at Gulfstream, which is a little tempting to want to play at Gulfstream in this first race, but I do know it's a bad race to jump into. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Justin, you had a good turfway last night. I didn't have the energy to play turfway. I kind of watched it laying in the bed, just relaxing. Uh, I didn't even have the racing form. All I know is it was all middle to outside post positions, except for that race where it came in 2-1 or 2-3. That race didn't happen until late in the day. Uh, but every other race was on the outside horses. They had a 40-1 winner. They had a race at the 12 horse was 22-1 that ran second. I just didn't have the. I just don't have the energy to play turfway right now. Was that race 3, Charles, where that 6-horse won at 40 to 1? Those are the horses that I wish I handicapped before the race. Like sometimes when I don't play and don't have the energy, I'll still pull the racing form and have some of it handicapped, or at least be able to look at it a little bit. I have no idea. He could have been a first time starter. He could have just been a pathetic looking horse. But the last 2 shows, I ended up saying, I'd be interested in the inside or outside at Turfway. So, I mean, there's a lot of horses on the outside, so it doesn't mean you'll land on them. But that would have been nice. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? You had a good Turfway last night? Hey, Zero, what are you asking? When it means I say a horse rated, I use that word a lot. Rated. I don't even realize when I'm using it. Rated in horse racing usually means that the guy is not pushing the horse. The horse is relaxed. The horse is running. They got a nice little hold on him. Uh, he's not necessarily on the lead. Well, sometimes you can use it for on the lead when the jockey's kind of controlling the horse. Where the horse isn't going balls to the wall. When the horse is just moving at a relaxed pace and not having pressure. Usually that's when you use the word rated. Did you guys hit that 40 to 1? Hey, what's up, Joshua? What's up, Saturday? Hey, Saturday. I'm not that interested in this first race at a Gulfstream, just because it's pretty much all first timers. If I was forced to have to play this race, I would just concentrate on the inside. I would concentrate on the inside, hope that rail's good, but I'm not doing anything myself. You hungry? They still got a lot of time for Aqueduct. I could look for an Aqueduct double. I'm gonna look at the second race for Aqueduct just to see if I can get started at Aqueduct. Yesterday I handicapped Aqueduct, but I don't think I. We kind of got we kind of went away from Aqueduct just because we had so much stuff going on at Gulfstream yesterday. I don't even think we got a play out there. Man, I'm having a hard time waking up right now. Oh, that's 6 furlongs claiming 25,000. The one horse, slow, slow, slow last race, 2 races back, 1 race sample, 3 races go bad rail, asterisk for that. This horse has quite a few route races. He looks like a stalker at best. Two-horse, slow, average, average. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He won that race, being slowest winner of the day. Man, I'm freaking tired right now. This race horse also been racing a lot lower. Let me see. I'm just seeing how interested I might be in this race. Trying to find a double here. Right now, I'm not sure. I mean, three's a little interesting. He might be the closest one to lead. Wow. No, four is the speed of the race right there. Four should be the speed of the race, right? Well, three's still kind of interesting. The two, the three, and the four all been running together. It's hard for me to get used to Aqueduct looking at these running times. They seem so slow. It's just the way that surface plays. You know, this horse battling on the lead, going 24-2, going 24-2, 48, going 7 furlongs. Oh, that just sounds so damn ridiculous. It kind of actually is throwing me off a bit at Aqueduct. Trying to decide if I'm even interested in this double all that much. All I like is the one, the two, and the three. That's all I like. I kind of just want to use the one and the two. I still got time to decide if I want to play that race. Hey, I'm gonna call you Sale, man, because I don't know how to say that name. I'm not interested in Gulfstream's race one. I don't do anything with first timers. My best advice, if you have to play that race, concentrate on the inside of the track. Uh, Other than that, I'm not. That's not a race that I want to play. Oh, Garth B, there's a horse called Pop Life. Let me see what these doubles are even paying at Aqueduct. I might be doing too much work and it's not even worth playing, honestly. Let's see, doubles. You know what? Just do it on the tablet. Why do you fuck with that thing? Oh, there it is right now. They're hammering the two next race at Aqueduct. Let me take one more. Wait a minute. Let me look one more thing at Gulfstream. Is the second race a turf or a dirt race at Gulfstream? No, it's a turf race. It's a $12,000 turf race. Why is this pin so stupid? I was quickly seeing if I wanted to do one of those blind doubles into the Gulfstream. I just don't think I do. boy, do they have a lot. Next race is nothing but a 12-5 claiming claimer. They got a ridiculous amount of horses dropping into that race. Just a ridiculous amount. And they're not just making a single drop. They got like 5 or 6 horses making double and triple drops next race. D8 might look interesting. I'm not going to be able to do anything. They're in the gate. I wasn't really feeling it anyways. I'm just going to write down 4 and 8 here. I want to remember what they did. Those are 2 horses that are look like I might have been interested in the next in race 2. If I would have had time, if those look like monster doubles, I might have did it, but maybe I'll just go to Aqueduct. So they're in the gate at Gulfstream. Let me bring this chat. Do you guys got action here? Hey, what's up, DC? Attila, what's up, man? I think this 2 should just be gone from here, shouldn't he? Bring this 4 on the inside and just let it be a 2-4-4-2. You can bring the 1 or the 3 up the inside too. Come on, I just want to see the inside. That's all it is. I don't even know why you guys ask about. I don't even know why you guys ask me about Gulfstream anymore on the dirt. I really don't. Just play the goddamn inside and stop asking me. just play the stupid. I mean, it's not a big hit. It's going to be 6-5 over 7-2. But I'm just making a joke because it's just so funny how strong that's been. Got me a nice. Oh, this is for Aqueduct actually. That's Aqueduct's racing form. Let's see, 2 went wire to wire. Whoop, I'm at Aqueduct. Wrong racing form. Let me get my act together. This is going to be Gulfstream's racing form. Oh, nice big sheet of paper right there. Oh, Joshua, the next race is a turf at Tampa. I chose to go with Aqueduct. I can't handle 3 tracks. It's too much to try to do 3 tracks. I'd be looking for a stalker closer there. Just make sure there's some speeds. I don't even remember Tampa being that bad of a turf course years ago. But then again, I just, years ago I didn't play turf that often. And I don't think I've ever paid attention to Tampa's turf racing. I think last year was the first year I looked at it even. Like when I charted Tampa, I didn't even chart the turf races to cut down on my workload. Yeah, guys, most of you know I can't show the videos. We can't show live videos anymore. It's not my decision. If I could show the videos, trust me, I would. Oh, they got 3 minutes to. I'm still trying to decide if I really want to play this. Uh, Tampa, or I'm sorry, Aqueduct race. This is a route race, right? I don't love the sequence. I kind of just want to get started. This is what I'm kind of considering. I kind of want to use the 1-2 in the first leg and try to play against the 6. And I'm looking at 2, 3, 4 in the next leg. Is that really what I like? I don't even know how much I like that. Two. I want to use a 2. You know what? 1, 2. I'm going to drop the 4. His doubles weren't paying as much as I would like and just use the 6. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take a little shot here. Two, three, six. Well, then I click on that. Man, I gotta wake up. I woke up too early, Key. Is the Yeah? Why is my mic volume so low? No, 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 no. Man, I gotta wake up. I woke up. No, that's not doing it. What's up, Bentley? Is it that bad, or am I just talking a lot quieter than usual? I gonna do anything with this? I hate it every time they update this. It just ruins everything. We were low yesterday. I don't know. My readouts are saying it's a little bit lower, but I can't turn it up anymore. I could try to bring it a little bit closer to me, I guess. Maybe that'll make a difference. Yeah, Rex, you got to be careful with that volume when you bounce back between regular media and Pornhub. All right, they're just now loading at Aqueduct. Yeah, I know, but you fucking turn the TV on in a whisper. Jesus Christ, I drive with this girl or watch television with this girl and I can't hear anything. Well, I might be, but you don't got to be mean about it. I needed the one or the two. I'm just playing this race hoping that the inside of the track could be okay at Aqueduct. I left the four. I think this was a stupid bet. I really need. I like the I like the one the two. I like the one the two and the four. And the whole time, for some reason, I was thinking that four was the favorite. And I'm looking at the race going, and the four is actually 3-1, and the two's at 2-1. I was trying to beat the four the whole freaking time. I mean, it won't be. If I lose this, it won't be bad. I didn't go for it that bad, but the six was the favorite there. They overbet the six. Four's gone. I think he's the only horse that I thought had any real speed too. He's the only horse that ever been close to the lead. This was just a This was just a mistake in me. Well, let's just make sure the four. Yeah, the four is going to win. This was just a mistake of me not realizing that the four was not the favorite. Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right race? Wait a minute. No, no, I'm talking about the right race. I'm talking about the right race. I think I kept looking at his 9 to 5 morning line and just assumed that he was the favorite. Oh well, I'm gonna put that down as a warm up bet. That's a warm up bet. Four went wire to wire there. The four and the two had the exact same marks. They both ran against the bad rail. Or I mean, they both ran against the bias. They were both kind of average, and I just made a. That's not good that I started off the first race with a mental lapse like that. But 4-1 from the 3 hole, at least it's not that big a deal. Huh. Let's go to Gulfstream. I'm going to wake up here. Yeah, four did have the inside all the way around. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Where's the inquiry at, Stephen Marshall? I don't think it was at Oh, I think you're talking about Tampa Bay. what's up, Jay? No, I'm only looking at two tracks today. I got to decide for this second track every day. I decided to go with Aqueduct because I thought Aqueduct, the inside ran pretty good yesterday. So I had to skip doing Fairgrounds and Tampa Bay today. Although, other than not liking what I did myself in the first race at Aqueduct, I do like how the race played out. I do like that the four went wire to wire. I like that he got the lead. I like that it was on the inside. That is what I was looking for. So I'm hoping that's still going to be a good angle today. And let me get this out. I hate looking at this video. Let me see. I just want to see if these doubles are paying anything. Trying to get alive to the 236, 2-3. Yeah, if the two wins this second race at Aqueduct, I won't be. That would have only been a 13-1 double. If the 3 or the 6 wins the second race, I'd probably be a little upset and hate what I did last race. And if you guys remember, I had the 4 here and substituted them with the 6. If the 4 wins the second race, I wouldn't care. That was only going to pay 10-1, so not a big deal. So we were kind of looking at this Gulfstream race. This is a 12-5, non-winners of 3 lifetime. My own 16th on the turf. I don't have a real sense of what I'm looking for on the turf. When we glanced at this race, when I was just trying to see if I wanted to do a double, I wrote down this 4 and 8 just because I wanted to remember that at the time that I was looking at the double, those two caught my eye. My overall thought of this race was I just thought there was a lot of horses making a crazy drop, 3 or 4 levels drop within the last race or so. The one's one of them. He was running at 35, 50,000s, allowance 50,000 2 races ago. The 2 was running at claiming 25, allowance 50,000 last 2 races. The 4 is making a crazy drop. I thought there was one other. Yeah, the 8's making a crazy drop. And you know what? The 9 just recently took that crazy drop. So right now, if these big droppers are healthy, this race should play a lot stronger than a regular 12-5 non-winners of 3 lifetime would play. But we don't know that. We don't know that before the race. I'll only be able to think that after the race. So right now, I think with 4 or 5 of these horses making the crazy drop, it's just almost a guessing game to me about which one is on the healthiest side. So So it's kind of a tough race for me. I kind of like the 8 because he had these 3 hearts. He went too fast to win 3 races ago. 7-2 right now. He's not a crazy price, but I do like that. He went too fast to win against better than these. Uh, so I think he still could be on the healthy side. At least he has a current race that was kind of okay. Uh, the 9 horse last race, 1 race sample, so hard to judge that. He did get the lead, but I can't judge a horse off a 1 race sample. We just know most of the time at Gulfstream you want to be on the rail. I can't judge a rail off of 1 race. You could probably guess that it was good. If that rail was good that day, just guessing, that's probably a terrible freaking race. 2 races ago, he was at 12.5. I mean, he was average slow. Speed figure was still good there, but I don't know. The 7, I guess I'm going to work from top to bottom this race. The 7's coming off a 1 race sample. Hard for me to judge. It got pretty close to position at the top of the stretch. That was at this level. He's been running around this level, but there's so many droppers in this race. It's almost like the odds are it's probably going to be a dropper over him. 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day at a lower level. I mean, at least he's in form at a lower level. The 6 horse earned 3 hearts at 20,000, but before that, he was just a $6,000 claimer. So I don't trust him with all of these class droppers. I just scrolled back to see if him and the 8 were coming off of the same race. They are. The 8 crushed him pretty bad, but hearts are hearts. Let's see. This 4 horse. So last race, they thought, hey, it's a great idea to throw this horse in a $100,000 race. The horse ran in a $100,000 race. He ran around the track with those horses. And then the very next race, they go, hey, this horse belongs in a $12,000 race. He's the other horse that I mean, what the fuck are you going to do, right? That's a pretty drastic switch on a horse's opinion. Hey, we're going to place him in the stakes. Hey, we're going to place him in the basement. I don't. I'm kind of losing interest because the 4 and the 8 are the 2 horses that kind of look the best. That the 2's making a big drop. And the 1 horse just recently. Let me see the next race. I think it's going to be like pulling teeth to find bets at Gulfstream today, by the way. When I was looking, when I kind of glanced through Gulfstream, I was like, oh, this might be a rough card. What is this Turfway Park horse supposed to be next race? I might just have to play in a race that I don't want to play. Let me see something real quick. Probables. Come on, let my doubles work. Man, fuck you. Oh, there it is. They kicked in late. 2 to the 6 is 14. 1 to the 6 is 54. 4 to the 6 is 11. 8 to the 6 is 20. So does that mean 6 is 6 kind of the favorite? I don't understand why they build these platforms and they keep building them and they keep making them suck. Looks like favoritism between next races between the 6 and the 5. That kind of makes sense. I kind of want to play the 6, but nothing's really paying that much. 4-6 is paying $11. 8-6 is paying 19. 2-6 is paying 114, and 1-6 is paying 46. You definitely can't go 4 horses to the 6. Well, wait a minute. For every dollar you bet, that's 4 combinations. So for every $4 back, the lowest one you'll get 11. The highest one you'll get 47 back. They got another one where, you know what? I don't know if that's the worst bet. 4. So you're getting just under 3 to 1. You'll have 4 horses. So basically, what is the morning line on the horse in the next race? That 6 horse. He has a 3 to 1 morning line, but I don't think he'll be 3 to 1 next race. I think I could technically lay this bet as long, or place this bet as long as it doesn't go down. And I could play to the 1 less. Well, 1 would be the biggest hit. So why would you play to him less? Kind of, well, because he kind of looks like shit in his last 2 races. And do you really need to use the 2? The 2's never been on the turf. You know what? I don't think I got to use 4 horses here. This horse might not have liked the dirt last race either. That's the first time that I seen him on the dirt. This is against my better judgment. I'm gonna go 4-8 to the 6. 4 and 8 to the 6 in the double. I hope those doubles don't go down. Whoops, I got to get back on the right race. Hey Paul, what's wrong with in race 3? What's wrong with the 3? Nothing's really wrong with the 3. I don't like route to sprint. Uh, he, this is kind of like that horse yesterday when Bender took the shot on, and I thought he was worth using. I didn't want to sit on a hard rule. I don't think there's anything wrong. It's just overall that I don't like route to sprint. You know, if you want to use him, he only ran 1 race. He might be more of a sprinter than a router. So I don't think nothing's wrong with him. It's just what I don't like. And you know what? I played this 6. I'm glad I only did those doubles for $10. I got caught up in these hearts. I didn't realize he dropped all the way to made him 1,500 last race, or 15,000. Yeah, I think I'm going to have a tough time finding plays today at Gulfstream, though. I'm not crazy about this card. He got the lead. I kind of thought eight was the horse that I definitely, well, 8 and 4 were the two horses that I definitely liked. Yeah, Scott, it might be a boring card at Gulfstream. I kind of had that feeling. I'd rather it be super boring where I just don't want to play races because that way I'd rather it be super boring and I sit out than it be interesting and I'm just wrong all day though. I mean, this eight got the lead all the way around 23-1, 47-4. Not the slowest fractions. They're just fair. They're just fair. I can see him getting caught, and I can see him still going from here. I need. Oh, he just. God damn, did he flatten out? This ended up probably being the best race of the day, but 21-1, the 7 wins. And I'm going to tell you, the 7 makes complete sense after the race with Mr. Hindsight. But to me, before the race, it's just so hard to, like I said, this race is all about health. The 7 makes sense because he's the only one that's not dropping. And if these horses are all unhealthy, he could win. But this was the horse that I said, well, he looks okay, but how the hell can you bet him with so many horses dropping? And the 9 getting second is the exact same. Well, no, the nine was making that drop too. But with so many horses dropping, how can you take the horse that's been at this level forever? Stephen Marshall, you used the bias report to pick them? Dude, I use class to get off of them. I use class to get off of them. Nice. By the way, nice hit. I don't mean to gloss over that you hit him. Nice hit. You hit the double too? Beautiful. Who? Wait a minute. Did all you guys hit that 7? Nice hit, guys. I didn't realize so many of you guys were on that 7. Hey, John, on what charts are you talking about? Are you talking about on the bias reports, or are you talking about my tic tac toe boards when I do the tic tac toe boards? If you're talking about the bias reports, it goes dirt sprint is the first column, dirt routes are the second column, turf sprints, turf routes. What's up, Steve B? Elliot is playing that numerology thing in his head. He's saying that most bombs he sees seems like the 7. Javon says lone closer in the race. See, that's the problem. That's why you don't want to jump around just saying it's a freaking boring card at Gulfstream. You'll lull yourself to sleep sometimes. Let's just put it this way. And we know that I wasn't on this horse before, right? If let me see, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. So there was 5 out of the 7 horses making that monster drop down, right? Usually when we have that situation, when there's only 1 or 2, I don't have a problem, trying to beat the monster drop downs unless, I really see some things I like about them, on these multi-level drop downs, right? This is what messes you up. When there's 5 of them, sometimes your mind will just go, well, one of them has to be happy, or one of them has to be happy to win. But other than that, I have no problem with that 7 horse winning, and congratulations, you guys that hit them. Nice start for today. And you know how I said that after the race we'll decide how strong that race was because of the drop down horses? If I remember this race, I will remember that this was just an average 12.5 non-winners of 3 class race. None of the drop down horses ran basically well. Really, none of them did. Oh, Marco Lou played that too. I'm surprised you guys really crushed that. Well, it's not a boring day for you guys to start. Nice handicapping, guys. Let's see, Aqueduct, I was trying to get alive to the 236. I was liking the 2346. Two's at 8-1, the three's at 9-5, the four's, wait a minute. The two's at 8-5, the three's at 9-1, the four's at 8-5, and the six is at 8-1. I like that. I think I'm willing to bet this 3. I'm not that crazy about this race anymore. I think 3 or 4 is the most likely horse to get the lead. Man, I am freaking tired. We got about 1 minute. I'm trying to think how I want to bet this. I don't think there's anything I can do except for bet that 3 to win. Everyone else's odds other than the 6 are kind of unacceptable. I'm going to do this in my, my small bet. I'm not going for this one. Just 20 bucks on the 3 to win. I need to wake up, man. Brian Reed saying, is that the 7 last race at Gulfstream? Yeah, no. The 7 made sense to me. I even stopped at the 7 and said, there's some things to like, but how can you bet them? How can you bet them when there was so many class droppers? It was just me avoiding them on a class play, guys. I'm glad you guys didn't get discouraged. There was things to like about him. I just thought this race was going to pull up stronger than a regular race. You guys did a phenomenal job on hitting them. Four got the lead there. I just got the three here. Man, I gotta wake up. I even took a coffee. I gotta wake up. Let me walk. What's up, Big Bentley? Yeah, I just woke him up. I need to sleep. No one's worried about me waking up. Baby. There you go. I covered him in blanket. It's just going to be 4-3-6 all the way around the track. It's just going to be 4-3-6, is it? No, inside of the track. Three tried the best. He just couldn't get the lead. Hey, how's it going, Maria? Welcome to the show. What's up, Cole? So at Aqueduct they ran the two chalks back to back, so there was no real value there. 4-2-1. Hey, thank you, Nick C. Thanks for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Hey, did anyone see what happened to CBR's station yesterday? After the show, I went to tune into his station. I know a lot of you guys watch both of us, and I seen that he got taken down for copyright. But I didn't think he was showing the video at all. Oh wait, that's Marie. Am I saying that wrong? Sorry if I said your name wrong when I seen that, by the way. Maybe I made a mistake by looking at Aqueduct today because uh, Tampa Bay sounds like it's been running some bombs already. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another energy drink, man. I'm dying over here, Kiki. I woke up too early or something. By the way, this might be dangerous to do. I've never had a coffee with 2 energy drinks, so this might mess me up. I almost thinking that's a bad idea to do that. Us old people can't handle all that caffeine. We blow out our hearts. All right, I'm trying to get this together. I did like the 6 in this race at Gulfstream. I'm not so sure how bad I want to say I want to stick with that. We got 5 furlongs on the turf. You want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call to have a shot on the turf there at Gulfstream Park. This one, slow average, slow last race, that was a route. 6 lengths back is too far back to win. He's going to have to be closer than that. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. He was slow, slow, slow. That's the wrong running style, and he's shortening up. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. That was a route race. I don't trust route speed going to a sprint. Overall, I think he's just too slow. There's a lot of mystery in this race, though, but I don't care for him from his running lines. The 2 horse is just a mystery to me. It is Michael Maker. I don't even like knowing that. Everyone knows that they run well. Tyler on the turf, or Tyler's been hot. I don't handicap these horses. I ignore them. He just adds confusion in the race to me. The 3 horse ran a route last race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls than average. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was in the outside. He was basically a stalker with some speed. I just don't know how that race translates to him shortening up today. So right now I got nothing but mystery, mystery, mystery in this race. 4's another first-time starter, so there's another mystery that I can't answer. 5 horse, at least he looks like he has a pulse. I don't like 2 races ago, he was 5 lengths back. That's too far back. It was a speed favoring day. He's always going to run against the bias for the most part on the turf going a sprint. His first race at Woodbine, he was 6x3. I'm not going to look it up because that doesn't look fast. That's barely the running style to win this race. I doubt it if he'll be on the lead. But he's lightly raced, so he could be. At least he's been running the right distances. The 6 I liked, and I was trying to think of him as a single here. By the way, the 1 to 2 on this 5, I don't care if he wins by 50 lengths. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous that he's 1 to 2. I wouldn't take 1 to 2 if I already knew the results of the race. That would be stupid. I would take 1 to 2 if I knew he won. But anyways, the 6, I really wanted to play him because I thought he might have been the lone speed. I like these turf way horses when they ship out. My biggest problem with him, he was basically at maiden claiming 15,000, stepping back up. That's the only thing that's putting me on the brakes. The other thing that's making me hesitant on wanting to really continue my thoughts, he's only 5 to 2. So it's not like you're really getting that much upside on him. And then seven is a first-time starter. So you literally have 3 first-time starters in this race. You have 2 horses that are route to sprint, all question marks. You got a 1 to 2. I don't know why you take 1 to 2 with so many questions in the race. And then you got a 5 to 2 that you could bet, but that's almost not even worth the bump to take them. I'm 90% sure I'm just going to sit out this race. I'm hoping this card heats up, but I'm 90% sure I'm sitting out. Hey, what's up, Camario? Or Camario? I'm sorry, man. I'm going to apologize all the time. Dude, hey, I see you speak English. Is there a different name? Do you got a nickname I can talk that you can give a stupid gringo? Do you have a nickname I can call you, man? I've been seeing you the last few days, and I don't want to just keep butchering your name, man. Hey, what's up, Eric Fisher? Mac and Company is taking a 6-1 exacta, 6-5-1 in a try. Dean is saying just call him Dell. I'm hoping I'll call him Dell, but I'm hoping if he has a nickname that I could call him, he can just tell me what it is. What's up, Spencer? So no one really knows what happened to CDR yesterday, huh? Dell likes I like it to win. It looks really muddy at Oaklawn. And if you guys are new to the channel, man, don't feel nervous. Go up and chat. Throw your picks up there. Ask your questions. Right now, if you guys got questions, it's probably the best time to ask in races that it seems like I'm not interested in, or that races that I tell you I'm not interested in. Yeah, Nixie. Yeah, no, I do like the six. It's more about the price. Let's just say the six was right now 5 to 1 or 6 to 1. I'd probably be firing, right? It's just that I don't like the initial that he went to 15,000. I'm like you. If a first time starter pops, I wouldn't be mad, but I think that's what it'll take to beat me. Uh, I don't like the five myself, but I got to respect that 1 to 2. And to me, to me, we're what? We're only 2, 3 races in the card today. There's got to be better situation. You you've been around to know that I will sit out on a 3 to 1 when I love a 3 to 1. You know when it's only a win bet. So to me, like, why take 3 to 1 when I normally don't care about 3 to 1, and I'm going against the 1 to 2. I guess is just where I keep coming down to. It's not a big bump. Now, if he wins for fun, in the back of my head, I'll put it this way. Here's the other thing, Nick. If I was to bet him, because of all the question marks, I would bet him on the lower side of my bet, which is a $20 win ticket. That's the most that I would be willing to bet on him right now, right? So if he wins at 3 to 1, it's not even going to do anything for me because my average bet on another race that I go for is between 100 and 200 bucks. So it's not even a bump. It's almost like that would be almost be like a glorified, like, I hit it to say, I bet it to say that I hit it, I guess is where I'm fall at. So you got to decide where your opinion is that stronger. But I agree with you. I think if he gets beat, it'll probably be by a first time starter. And I don't know why. I just love to take the longest way to say the simplest thing. Marie likes the 7 to win at Gulfstream Park. I think that was a first time starter. Good luck. Bill Robinson likes the 3 at Gulfstream. Who else got picks here? Jay likes the 6 all 5-6. Yeah, Joshua, we've been getting a lot of new people on the show. And thank you for coming to the show, guys, and checking us out. We usually do a show on Thursdays and Fridays. And we can't have videos. Like all the other shows, none of us can do live videos anymore. What you say, Key? Cease and assist. You like that, huh? You are the only one that usually gives me cease and assist over there. My wife gives me ceases and assists all the time. What's that all about? Stephen Marshall oh, Stephen Marshall, you got a double going? Is that a cashing to the 236 with the with this long shot last race? Not sure's here. Usually when not sure comes in, we have a winning hit pretty soon after he announces himself. You guys should just pay Not Sure to show up every show. we, we can then start to finance our Lamborghinis. Let's see, now the 6 went down to 2-1. Oh boy. Let's see. Javon is saying Sayers on the turf. I feel like I'm slurring, Kiki. Yeah, Dean, it was on his channel's still up. He did a show yesterday betting $100 or something at the racetrack. $100 challenge, I think it was. He was doing $100 challenge, and that video was the video that violated the copyright. So they didn't take down his channel, but that video they took away. I got it. And when you clicked on the video, it says that it was a copyright thing. All right, I don't think I'm crazy. I still know how to pick a winner. I just don't think there was any value there. Well, yeah, they understand. What? You think my audience is stupid, Kiki? We have new people. What's wrong with you? sharpest audience in all the horse racing. Well, no one likes low price horses. They'll stomach low price horses, but they don't like them. Attila got a moderate boom right there. Stephen Marshall, you closed that double. Hey Greer, what do you want to post? Just what link is it? Is it what do you want to post? Is it official free PP link? Well, you know what? I don't mind what I did in the last race. I don't mind what I did in the last race. I used two horses, singled the six. I'm more happy that you guys that hit the seven continued and hit the double with the six. A few of you guys did. Uh, if the six didn't win this race, I would have felt a little bit crappy about myself. But I got the single home. I understand what happened last race, why I couldn't have that winner. And you guys did a super nice job, but yeah, because Dave, we can't do like sharing PPs. Like if someone bought a PP, I can't have you guys sharing. When I was in Discord a few years ago or something like that, they came down on that. So I can't support like sharing. So, you know, if it's a public link, just tell them where the link is. But I just don't want to, I don't want to fuck up the YouTube thing right now. Even though it's not really doing anything extra for me, I like the platform right now and I like handicapping with you guys. Yeah, I don't want to get turned on off. I do want to get turned on, Kiki. I don't want to get turned off. uh, yeah, so that's the big thing, and believe it or not, sharing. Look, these equine base, these places, they got to make their money too. You know, I get why they don't want one person buying the racing form and then giving it to 100 people. I know there's a big argument about horse players saying that tracks should give away the racing programs for free. Did Nick C hit the try? Let's see. We'll take a look at Aqueduct. We're going to hope that Gulfstream heats up. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take that back. I'm just a little tired. I'm not bored with Gulfstream. We did see a 20-1. We've seen a 20-1. And then we've seen a couple, two other races that were on the, lower paying or unplayable side for what we're looking for. So I can't really complain about that. It's horse racing. We got to know where to pick our spots. Let's look. We're going in a third race at Aqueduct. Yeah, Dean, the DRF got it crazy expensive. I think when I stopped buying the daily racing form, that I think I was spending I think between 16 and $1,800 a year to get that racing form. It was ridiculous. I think it was costing at the track. I think it was costing between 10 and $11. I think it was. I think I paid as high as $11 for a racing form just for one of the copies, and a lot of times you were buying two in a day because they were playing the games. They'll stick an AM track in the PM. They were playing games to get you to try to buy the AM and the PM track. Yeah, Bender is talking about that, a Brisnet PP. See, I could get my PPs for free just through the ADWs. I know everyone can't do that. Well, you got to make a minimum bet, but let's face it, I'm going to bet the minimum bet. So basically, they're free. The only reason why I pay for them is because of that generator, that PP generator that Bender's talking about. It saves me an hour a day just doing the adjustments on the running times. So it's worth it for me to play $1 a day. And usually I only download 2 or 3 cards a day, so it's not that bad. I mean, it's just the expense. See, we got the third race at Aqueduct. They haven't been running very pricey so far. And in fact, I think that's the only track that I put action in. Small action, but I did take. Oh no, I did play the little Gulfstream jump. I gotta wake up, guys. I'm sorry today. So we got a third race, mile and an eighth, claiming 50,000. It is the third race. This one horse was average, slow last race on an early pressing day. He tried to be a closer, and he should have got an asterisk for that day for running against the track. 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer. He gets an asterisk. He was slow, average. For the most part, this horse is going to be running against a general bias in North American racing. North American racing just favors speed and stalkers for the most part. Unless the track is really backing up or they get a pace advantage. Oh, it's hard. I think the worst race in betting, or worst, I gotta learn how to talk. Worst bet in racing is a low price closer. So I hate him just at 5-2, just coming from 10 lengths off the lead. It's good to just be against those horses more often than not. The two, Stalky closing day last time he ran, he matched strides with the slowest winner, came off the pace, won that race. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win while running against the bias, so he came back and won right away. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias also, went too fast to win, been improving. Uh, So he's improved each time off of these last 2 running against the biases, and then he finally won when he wasn't against the bias again. That was still at a lower level in conditions. I'm just not sure if he has enough upside. He did what he's supposed to do after earning those hearts, but my biggest question is on his upside. Now, he did run in a grade 2 race, so they thought he had some talent at one time. They thought he had some talent. Right now, I'm thinking that they were wrong when they thought he had talent, that he's more of a common just claimer. Oh, the 3 horse. The 3 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 6 hole, didn't bother him. He was at 40,000. He got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think that's a terrible race, just on the slow side. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias, slow average. He makes a bit of sense to me. The 4 horse had to drop quite a few levels to win his last race. He was the slowest winner of the day on a stalking day. 2 races ago, it was early pressing day, average. I think he's probably below these. But overall, I'm already bored with this race. I'm already not that interested in this race. The one is 5-2. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in the 4 at 5-2. There's really no option with any prices. To me, the public just has this race bet pegged pretty good, and I don't want any part of it. Hey, Greer. Oh yeah, Nick. See, I seen that you can filter horses all different way on that PPs. For the show, I don't like doing that because I'm so bias oriented. The way that I like to set up my form is by the post position that they're in. If I did it by speed and that, I need that reminder to see, if a horse is going to be the fastest to the rail or something like that. So I've seen those options, but so far I haven't tested with any of those. And the other thing I got about Brisnet, I often disagree with horses that they label speed horses or even fast. Uh, we agree a lot, but some of the ones they really, I really disagree with them because they'll still put a fast route horse that's dropping distance as a speed horse, where oftentimes I'm dead against that. So it gets confusing. So I don't like when programs decide things for me. It's just like that optic things. I know so many people that like optics, and everyone's are like these plots are so great. And I was like, if you're a first year handicapper, you should already be able to figure that out without optics telling you. To me, every time someone brags about an optics plot, I just say, wow, that's pretty elementary. That's kind of what we do when we do the tic tac toe board before the race. I think that that's fundamental, and you should know how to do that within, a month. Yeah, so I'm not playing this aqueduct race. I'm okay with sitting out this race. I'm mostly interested in the sprints there too. Ryan, no, I don't remember the book that I learned that from. All I remember that the book was probably a 1970s or a 1980 book. It could have been something like a Mark Kramer's book, Kinky Handicapping, maybe something like that. It could have been who was that other old time guy that wrote a lot of books? Tom Ansel or something like that. It was when I was first learning that I read it. They didn't go into that they didn't go into that much about biases in that book. It was only about a small chapter. I want to say it was less than 2 pages. Uh, it might even been a book that I found at the library. When I first got into the game, I went to the library to get all my handicapping books. They didn't have many, but they had a few. And those could have even been older. Those could have been printed in the 60s or 70s for all I know. Looks like it's going to be 5-1-2. I'm pretty sure the 5 got the head bob over there at Aqueduct I'm talking about. Hey Rex, I see you are posting an email in here. If I show it, everyone's going to see it. Are you okay with that? Dean, I also see that you're putting an email up here. Are you okay with me showing them? I'm just waiting for your answers to see. Gear says it's okay. Wait a minute, Greer, you're answering for Rex and Dean. Okay, Rex says no problem. Dean says it's fine. Okay, I just want to make sure before. I can't be responsible for what you guys get. All right, let's find something at Gulfstream. I feel like playing, man. It's tough today. Now we got an optional claiming 75,000. Wow, this already feels like a Saturday card to me. This is how I drag on Saturdays sometimes when it's a stakes day and I hate the card. We are on the dirt. I do like the inside of the track right now. I'm still feeling the inside of the track. Yesterday, most of those picks were based on the inside of the track that Binder and I were on, and we had a good day. So I'm going to start out the day thinking it's going to be inside of the track until they beat me over the head a couple times. This one horse, speed favoring day last time he ran, and I'm even going to puff on yesterday's out the ashtray cigar. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Oh, Marie, you're that new. I thought you were saying you were new to the show. You were new to the show. You're new to being a horse player. Well, welcome to the best game, by the way. Stick with us. This is a show for handicappers. You want to play you want to bet horses at a high level. Stick here and listen. Don't get yourself in trouble too early. We're about winning, so we have no problem sitting out, not betting every race of the day. We doing handicapping right now. This is not the funnest show. It's been a little slow on the pick side of things, but it happens. The one horse last time he ran, it was a speed favoring track. He went was the fastest winner of the day. So nothing's wrong with that race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. We do know that the inside of the post was inside of the track was really good at Gulfstream Park West. Uh, he won that race, so he's done nothing wrong in the last two races. And he get the inside today. Here's another race where I just looked at the betting board. We are going to be going against another 1-2, which just annoys me already. Oh, the two horse. Bad rail last time he ran, he had the bad rail. He was at a disadvantage at this level. Still haven't even, wait a minute. Here's another horse that hasn't broke his maiden. He does have an excuse in his last race. His very first race, it was also a bad rail in Kentucky. Hopped at the start also. He ran against two biases. I can't judge his talent off of those two races. The three horse. Bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 8 hole, so it didn't bother him. He was average. Just looks like he ran with the track. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail speed favoring day. So he earned an asterisk. He wins his very next race at 32-1. I wonder if we hit that. I don't know. Oh, that was at Churchill. I don't play Churchill all the time. His very first race, speed favoring track, couldn't get the lead, earned an asterisk. So, you know, this is something that should have gave you a clue if you were looking at Churchill that day. Two asterisks in a row, getting 32-1. That might have been a reason to pull a trigger there. The 4 horse. Yeah, this feels like a Saturday race. Last race, 1 race sample. I can't judge the 1 race, but that was a grade 3 race. 2 races go stalking closing day. He was average that race. Much higher level his last 2 races. I'm already annoyed with this race. You're not going to go far if you just keep trying to bet against 1-2s just because they're 1-2s. Ah, I'm so annoyed. Let me look up his November race at Aqueduct. I just want to see what that maiden special weight race looked like. Was it anything special? That was a bad rail day. So he was a wide on a day that he was supposed to be wide. Just slowest winner of the day. Just slowest winner of the day. Oh, this horse just ran in the Holy Bull. He ran against one of the front runners in the Kentucky Derby. I am not interested in this race. I'm so bored with this race already. I'm hoping that the inside is great. I'm hoping that the inside is great for tomorrow. This is a race that I just can't draw a reasonable. Let me see. The Holy Bull was January 30th, right? January 30th of this year. I don't even remember the Holy Bull this year. Let's see what you guys are thinking. Hey, yeah, Ryan, a few people did. Marco Lou, I think Dean, I think who else had? There was quite a few people that had there was at least 3 or 4 people that had They had that 7 horse at 21 to 1. They did a nice job on that horse. Confusing game to you? Yeah, there's definitely to a new horse player. There's a steep learning curve. Not sure taking a chance with the two here. At least the two, you get some value there. Now, see, this is my thought about this race, right? This 4 horse broke his maiden 3 races ago in a maiden special weight that to me does not look special. Uh, he was odds on it. He was all out to win that race. Then he goes up to the stakes. That's where my mental capabilities check out. I just don't want to do the work after that. And then he goes to another stakes. He didn't do anything. I don't even know why he was the favorite in those 2 stakes, actually, because I think he was the slowest. I got him as the slowest winner of the day when he broke his maiden. So I was never impressed from the get go. Uh, but he makes me enough where I'm uninterested in the horse. This 6 horse just lost in the Holy Bull. He was pulled up against one of the leading runners for the Kentucky Derby, I guess. But I'm not interested in the outside of the track. But there's nothing on the inside. I prefer the inside of the track here at Gulfstream, but there's nothing on the inside that makes me feel like any of these horses are special. So I'm in no more man's land where I'm just not interested in the race. Frankie Tubbs, 136 exact to box. And if this track's running like it did yesterday, this 1 or 2 has a real shot to win this race. Come on with this rail. That jockey on that one tried to sell that horse coming over on him. I don't think it was that drastic. 413. I'm still liking the inside at Gulfstream. I'm liking the inside. I'm just hoping that we can find a race where we could actually play. 4136. Stephen Marshall. I think one ran a good race. I think the one would have finished a little bit better. I think he still managed to get second. I think the jockey oversold that 4 crossing over him. I'll watch that race again, but it looks like he oversold that. I don't think you got a case for them to take the one down because the three was never the one horse was the horse that checked. Greer, are you hoping that they take this four down? I doubt it, but I don't mind seeing it. I would not mind seeing it. Attila hoping for inquiry. Russ, the stewards don't show up till 4. Well, good luck if you guys need this taken down. I mean, I'm not a hater. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I don't like the pub. I don't like seeing anyone get awarded with a 1-2 win bet. And if you're in this chat room and you got a big ticket at 1-2, I don't care if that's offensive right now. I don't think you'll hold it against me either. Stephen Marshall need him to take this bastard down. Gulfstream Park is well. They did put the objection up there. There, you guys got a shot. You guys definitely got a shot. How bad did that look? I'm silent. I keep watching this replay. I'm having a hard time determining if the 4 really came over or if the 1 was drifting out. It's on that part of the turn that's so hard to tell what's really going on. It's such a hard part of the track to tell. I'm kind of agreeing with Marco that I just don't see it. I just don't see it there. Thanks, C Money. You know what? Like I keep saying, guys, it was up to you guys that I continued because I thought I was done. I honestly thought I was done. With losing the video. Hey, what's up, Larry? I haven't seen you for a while, Larry. They left the 4 up. They left it 4-1-3. I I can't say I have an issue with them leaving it up. I wish I seen that Stephen Marshall needed the 1 to be put up to stay alive in a pick 4 or pick 6 or something like that. See, it happens at that part of the track where it's a lot of, you'll see a lot of the inside horses that had the rail all the way around the turn. That's where they kind of veer out with the momentum. So with that camera, it didn't look like the four kind of drifted in, but it also that would have been a tough call for me. I was pretty sure it was gonna stay. But I would have thought that it would have been tough to get 2 out of 3 stewards to take that down in that situation. I thought I was done. I got a cease, Lewis. I got a cease and assist. I can't show the video anymore. All the horse channels got a cease and assist. We're not allowed to show video or audio on our live streams anymore. So I was convinced that no one would want to watch without the video. Hey, what's up, Jared? You're back for more, huh? I can't even open up a Tampa window. Whenever I pull up tilt the video screen. Oh, you're talking about put the mirror behind me when they like they do when they try to illegal broadcast the fights and stuff. Why? Because you're rolling the YouTube money. I'm gonna leave you alone, Kiki. Whoa, you hear the wife? Yeah, Lewis, that was my opinion too. That was my opinion. But from what I learned is none of these tracks own their own video. It's a different company that owns the video. So their only job is to sell the video. So basically the tracks don't even own their own video. I was thinking that the tracks own their own videos and they could give permission and it would be in their benefit because they're getting paid by handle. And that's what I thought was stupid. But from what we were told, is that none of these tracks own their video, that another outside company owns the video. They distribute the video, they sell the video, like an outside contractor, I guess. And that's their business. So they don't care what the tracks handle. All they care is that the tracks buy the video feed. And some of the guys are trying to explain it that they don't want some person in Yugoslavia, where my wife is from, taking bets because if they happen to see my stream, that someone could be operating and being a bookie and the tracks. I don't think that's the reason because shit, just a single person could buy a $20 feed from the company that sells it and they could still make their illegal bets. So that doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's the argument. I just think that they want to be able to sell each and every person watching it and they don't want anyone else to use it. You're calling him CC. Dude, I feel like I'm slurring and I haven't even drank. No, they think I don't think they think that I'm stealing Hando. Dude, if anything, they should be I think they should be advertising on here because just think about it. If we have 100 people in the room, we've been having 100 people in the room at all time. I just assume that your average handicapper, when they go to the track, they have between $200 and $300. I just assume that. I assume that this chat is at least putting $20,000 to $30,000 through the window. That the that the track just cuts up 25% of that instantly. And if people are handicapping better and they're making better decisions with their money, they'll be able to play longer. Therefore, the track keeps taking cuts from people longer than they normally would. I think it's in the track's benefit to help new players learn how to handicap. That's where the tracks are stupid. The track should be doing everything they could to make you want to play their product every day. Let's see, we're going in. So they're going in the race at they're only 1 minute out from Aqueduct. Thank you, Larry. Everyone should like the video. Yeah, Dean, and that's what we thought. So I thought the tracks owned the video. So I operated, why would they care? I thought that only the tracks, I thought that only if you badmouth the track, badmouth their management, like cursed at their jockeys after every time you lost, that they might not want me showing the video. Uh, I thought it would be in their benefit to show the video because people would be more tempted to bet, right? While you're sitting at home. But that's not how the business works with who owns the video. Yeah, yeah. But I didn't realize the farming out thing. I didn't realize the farming out. So it does make sense to me. Yeah, and Aqueduct is getting on the boring side too. That I'm not that interested in this race. This next Gulfstream race should be a part of the card where at least we got a big field. Oh yeah. Let's see how many dirt races are left. I'm gonna like the fifth. I'm gonna like the seventh probably, as long as I get odds on something. Might still like the ninth, and might like the 10th, depending on what we got there. Not sure has the six at Aqueduct. Good luck there. So if the track's not in charge of the broadcast, who hires this talent at the track? I wonder if the track's in charge of that. Anyone play at Arlington? Who hires the Arlington University kids? The kids that are supposed to teach you how to handicap when it sounds like they just read the chapter the week before. Yeah. Oh, Mac and Company. Yeah. I swear to God, the tracks haven't done anything since 1959 to get someone a new person in the track. They just go on every day like they have a kingdom over there. They don't even advertise that they actually pay out money every day. Let's see, we still got 14 minutes at Gulfstream, and I am loving the betting board, other than the four being 3 to 5. But there's some real long shots on the inside that might make me really interested in this race. I'm just gonna watch this Aqueduct race just to see if it's inside again. That's all inside 2-3-1. You can't get more inside than a 2-3-1 trifecta, can you? I don't. The field's been looking so short at Aqueduct. It's just haven't really been looking to play it. That is, well, the one was 30 to 1, but the 2 and 3 were 2 to 1 and 8 to 5. All right, so we got a maiden claiming 12-5, bottom of the barrel, the best horses on the track, in my opinion, or the best opportunities. Let's just say that. Uh, five and a half furlongs on the dirt. Just one horse. Only ran one race. Slow, slow, slow. Uh, hit the gate. I can't get around figuring out a reason to bet him, even if I thought that was the worst crashing into the gate, other than the inside of the track. I believe is good right now. He's making a class drop, but 50 to 1, huh? The two horse, Stalking Day, last time he ran, I gave him an asterisk. He came out slow. You can't win from 6 lengths out for the most part on the turf sprints. Slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago on the dirt, he had a little bit more speed that makes him a little bit interesting here. I can't count on him because sometimes he's within 2 lengths, sometimes he's within 6 lengths. He's definitely not a speed demon, but I'm a little interested in him. uh, by default. Three's a first time starter. I hit a first time starter the other day just because they were the only thing on the inside and everything else looked like shit. The 4 is the big favorite, dropping it in class. Average, average, average last time he ran. That's a nice race. There's nothing wrong with that race. I can see why he's the favorite. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was stuck on the outside. Don't care about the slow, slow. Once you ran against the bias, I mean, from what I see of the, he looks like the safest bet there. But at 3 to 5, I'm just not interested. This horse is dropping to the basement. Pretty big class drop, close enough to the inside. He looks like second choice. God, this is all. This this is the this is the field where this is a very simple race for me. I either play the full horse to the inside horses that give me some value on these exactas, or I play the 1, 2, 3 to win. The 3 is almost a blind bet, but I'm getting 40 to 1 to make it, so I don't mind making that bet. Let's see what these exactas are. Man, let's see what these exactas are paying. This is really simple. I only got a few decisions to make here. 4-2, I can't play. It's only paying $9. Don't 4-5 is borderline. It's playing 15 to 1. 4-1 is okay. It's paying 57 to 1. 4-3 is okay. It's paying 59 to 1. That's all I can do with the 4 there. I don't want to make too many bad bets here. 4 on top of the 1-3 are kind of the exactas I can play. And then I can do a 3-horse Dutch. 1, 2, 3. Hope that one of them win. And what I would probably do is I'd probably bet these where these are my home run. And bet the exacta as a saver where I can make some money. I mean, it won't take much. At $10, that costs $20. You get 500, almost $600 back if you're right there. And then for every 20 I put on the 2, you could put 5 on the 1 and the 3 probably without even doing the math. So for every 20 I put on the 2, I could put 5 on him. So a minimum bet base, what I'm looking at would be $10 exacta. So 20, 20, so $50. And I might do that for more. That's all I'm considering here. It's either that or sit out a race with DRD tips. It's not who I think is better. We've been crushing the inside of the track at Gulfstream. I think 8 is the better horse, but I think he's going to be at a disadvantage from being outside. And that's only if I'm right about the inside bias. If you don't believe in bias, I would take the horse that you think is better, which would probably be the 8. I'm just a big believer in how this track is playing. No, I'm definitely not going doubles because if the 1 or 3 wins, I just want to get paid out. Why would I mess them up with a double? If the 2 wins, I'll take the payout here. The next race is also a turf race, so I'm not that willing here. I got to get this bet in. I just want to decide how much I want to do this for. And do I want to, I probably want to place the 1 and the 3 also. or at least a 3. 3 might have some upside. Let's see. Get the wind bat. Man, these energy drinks are going through me. Went on the 2. Let me just make sure those, let me get the first exacta, but Jared, you're saying that Gulfstream is winning from the outside today? Remember, I'm just talking about the dirt races. This 1 ran extremely good, got cut off. The 3 got second. The 4 was 1 to 2. That was all inside. I mean, you might be right. We haven't seen that many dirt races. You might be right. But from what I see, nothing makes me believe that. The 2 ran off and hit in the first race. I don't know. I don't see any evidence. That's all I'm saying. You might be right in the long run, but hey, what's up, Bill? Good luck, Bill. Man, I gotta keep going to the restroom out here. It's going. It's been kind of a boring day. No real serious plays yet. I had a single on the turf that I couldn't play. He won, but he was only 2 to 1. Uh, and then I singled him but I did single him in the double. Missed the first leg of the double. Got beat by a 21 to 1 that couldn't have had. But other than that, we haven't really played anything. Every play has been a play bet, nothing serious yet. This is the first race that might make a difference. This race, even though it's on the low side of my bets, could make the day right here. Yeah, that 8 horse did show some talent. I'm so convinced that it's inside. I didn't really look at the outside horses other than a glance. Looking back at your 8 horse, 2 races back, he ran against the inside bias. He came out fast. That horse does make sense. I'm just so convinced that everything that far out is at a disadvantage. He ran with the 4 before, also before. Yeah, the 6 horse hasn't had a fair shake in the last 3 races. I agree. But I don't like a mile horse. Well, I can't say he's a complete mile horse. He ran some sprints, but he's never had any like real speed. I mean, yeah, he can come and run in. I'm just not a big fan of closers. But fuck, you know what? If you like him, you do not get off of a 99-1. You're supposed to make that bet. If you like this 6, you're supposed to make that bet before you talk to anybody. Yeah, the 5's a class dropper. I thought the 5 could run here. I thought the 5 could run here. He's just basically second choice here. You know, he's second choice at 6-1. I don't think he'll be able to close or be able to get over on the 4. He might. If he gets over on the 4, I think he'll be dangerous. To me, he's just second choice, and that was kind of the reason before it. This is a race that I'm not that interested in, other than taking a blind shot towards the inside. What's going on? They seem to be taking a long time. Jared's taking a flyer on the 13. He he's another one. Has speed. I would like this horse. I would like this horse a lot if he was between the 1 and the 6 hole. You know, mostly I'm against him just because of post position. I'm hoping they scratch the damn 4. If they scratch the damn 4, I'm going to put this 5 on and the 5 on and 8 on top of the inside horses. But I don't think 4 is the one that's acting up. Oh, the 10 ran off. That's why. Okay. I want this 2 or 3 just to get the lead on the inside. I once hit a $15 exacta with a 200 on top. Can't say I've never won nothing. Oh, oh my goodness. Can they get this race going? Hey, not sure. We've been on fire. We've been on fire for the last, I don't know, 2 weeks. Greer like Greer likes the 2 and 10 to win, And then he likes the 4 on top of the 2, 5, 10. I definitely think those bets make sense. I definitely 4 on top of the 2 and 5. I left out just because they were playing on the lower side, but I do like those 2 exactas, other than the payoffs. I like your bet on the 2 because I got the 2. Who's the 10 horse there? We got so much time. I'm just able to look at what everyone's bet. 10's the first time starter, so I can't get to the 10, but in this field, I would not be surprised if anyone wins, obviously. Yeah, I shouldn't complain. This is just normal at Gulfstream, right? From years ago. Bill Bell got the 5 to win in place, or I'm sorry, the 2 to win in place. Read that backwards. Of the horses I bet, I obviously think the 4 has the best chance to win, but 3 is probably the horse that I'm putting my second most hopes in. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a bad one. Not sure. Oh my God, that's so bad. Oh, and I got 4 on top of the 1, 3. Those were the only 2 exactas that made sense to me that were paying. I like 4 on top of everything inside. 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 5 is kind of what I like, but 4 on top of the 2 and 5 were just too low for me to be interested. So I played the 2 higher ones, and then I bet the 1, 2, 3 to win. Their odds are so high that I basically, was able to Dutch them. So for every 20 I put on the 2, I was able to put 5 on top of the 1 and the 3. And if the 1 and the 3 wins, it'll probably be a bigger hit, even with less money on them. But this is not a race that I'm like getting my hopes up that high. I don't think I got a shot to hit this unless the inside of the track is good. 3 just has no speed, so 4 gets the lead. He gets the lead in the rail. 5 is in second or third. 8 is just too far outside. He's about 5 lengths off the lead. He's trying. 13 is in second now. But none of the inside horses had any talent. Come on, one stay on the rail, but I think he's just too far back. He's just too far back. And 4's gone. There's just nothing you can do here. The 4-5 exact, I thought you could play, but when I looked it up, I think it was paying $9. I think the 8 ran a pretty good race coming from the 8 hole, though. Let's see what that exacta. Maybe that exacta went up a little bit. I don't know. It says it's paying 10 to 1 right now. Which I don't think, all things considering, is really that bad. I was just playing to play towards a bigger hit. Bill Bells is going to go take a look at Aqueduct. Yeah, it's chalky. I played this race because I felt like I had to take a shot somewhere. But this outcome, being a loser, doesn't bother me at all right here. I was pretty sure the 4 was going to win that race, and I just can't take a $10 in the exacta. On a different day, I would probably sit out this race, but as good as the inside's been, it was that was more of the reason why I bet the race. Plus it's been hard to find very many plays today. You know, I was pretty convinced all that handicapping that the inside was what you needed to be. Why do I keep losing my video feed here? Did my twin spires just punk out? Rex says, "Bring back Bender's here. Bender's in the chat room. Bender probably hasn't made a play. He might have fell asleep himself." Bender's here today. Ooh. I told you Bender was here, and he see Bender's not on the show. He reserves the right not to make a play. This is a card right now so far today. I probably would have been laying in bed and just looking at my form in bed. Dean, I consider more times than not, I consider the inside to be post 1 through 3. Uh, most of the times it's 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out is how I break down the track. Uh, but when we're handicapping and knowing that all these horses aren't created equal, the 4 is by far the best horse on the inside. You know, like unless the three showed some talent being a first time starter, and you know how I usually don't do anything with first timers. Uh, you know, if the 4, we don't know what the 3 is, so I can envision this 4 quickly getting to the inside, which he did, right? So even though I played the 3, my heart's not in it, right? We know just looking at the running lines on the 2, you know, he looks like to be a stalker at best. I even said that at best he's possibly a stalker. The only reason why I'm even considering him is because of the 2 hole. So again, when I handicapped that race, I was pretty convinced that the 4 gets the inside of the track where he wants, and I was pretty convinced that the 5, yeah, probably, except I just don't want the 4-5. So when you're handicapping, it's not just, hey, the inside. You got to look at the horses inside of you and envision the trips that you're going to get. And then, with this one horse, just looks like a hopeless horse, but he only ran one race and he's dropping. I mean, there was a chance that he could show speed, but my heart's not into this bet. I bet this race in the minimum range of what I do. Uh, so even though this race came in 4-5, to me this was still an inside of the track play. Because when we watched a race, 4 basically got the inside, 5 was there the whole way. The 8 horse and the 13 horse actually I considered running pretty good considering he was coming from so far out and got strung out. I think the 13 and the 8 ran good there. But when it comes down to the finish, it just seems like the inside of the horses are getting a better run to me. But and then the other rule that I tend when I used to have my co-host on here, Wild Bill, he used to like horses like the 8, and his comment would be always be, this 8 horse got speed, which I agree on, and he'll go, well, maybe he'll get over, maybe he'll get over, maybe he'll get over, but unless you got such juicy odds, for the most part, I assume that there's horses inside that are going to outbreak him. And I just found through the years of playing like this for so long, it's best not to just keep assuming doing that. Maybe, maybe, maybe. It just seems like you're more off, when you're feeling like that way, just to stay out the race. Because every once in a while, it backfires in my face. I could think of maybe a month ago, I kept saying I love the 7 at 17-1. A lot of you guys were watching the show that day. I refused to play him. I said I don't think he could get over. He got over and won. And sometimes you get eggs, but for the most part, I don't usually feel like these horses are getting over. Yeah, Bender, they're trying to talk me into doing a show tomorrow, and right now I'm not even that crazy about tomorrow. I haven't looked at tomorrow's card, but I usually don't like those stakes cards either. This almost feels like a baby stakes card right now to me at Gulfstream. Just boring. Not like it has been. So if post 1 through 3 has no speed and the 4 does, you'll move. Yeah, yeah, Dean, exactly, exactly. Every race is different, but you got to look at it like that. You got to look at it. You got to look at it like who gets over. I keep losing my video for Twin Spires. I've been losing my video on all of these races. No, I should have been focusing at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, at Aqueduct, because that inside of the track at Aqueduct is paying off. I got away from it. They just had I think this 3 just won at 13-1, and he would have. I think he was in the 2 hole over there. What race is that? 5th race. Jesus Christ. Slowest. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day while running against the bias, and he has the 2 hole. 13-1. The 1 horse got 3rd. Wow, the 8 was marked up good. He had an excuse in 3 races in a row. It's just the problem with having two, just bouncing back and forth. Did Disco hit that? Jared just the boom. Yeah, Dean, it's definitely some learning curve. To first of all to believe in what I believe in. Uh, I just been a full time player for about 30 years. Well, not a full time player for 30 years. I've been winning for about probably 25 years now, and it is hard to convince new people that about these biases. It really is. Uh, to me, it's a different. It's responsible for every major hit I've ever had, for every tournament I've ever won, for every major hit I've ever won. It's to me, it's just ingrained. It's what I believe in more than anything. To me, it explains more long shot winners. To me, it not only does it explain more long shot winners, it makes me be able to make bigger bets on long shots. It's not just like what I always say. Let's just say you're a breeding handicapper, right? So every time this horse drops his seed, what you're supposed to make a maximum bet on this horse just because of who he came out of. But for me, it's so easy when you believe like this 13-1 shot, right? If you believe at Aqueduct the rail is good today, right? Last race, you thought that the inside was good. This horse ran against the bias. He still dueled and he still ran match speed with the. To me, I could key off on a race like this at 13-1. I could bet this horse like most people bet even money horses. I can jump on the extra work. It just makes more sense to me instead of saying, class or anything else. None of that stuff matters as much to me. Or a jockey, like you're supposed to bet the jockey. Like people that bet jockeys, how do you know when you're supposed to bet more than your average bet on a particular jockey? Well, I like them. Okay, so so do you like him the other 70% of the time when he loses? It just makes more sense to me. But I do know that it takes a lot of people a long time to even come around to it, because it's human nature to want to believe that the best athlete wins. Hey, by the way, I before I got distracted, who is the person that got the IRS ticket? Hey, Jared, I love to have that problem, man. What the hell did you hit? Hey, Disco, no, we started looking at it. I got bored and been we've been kind of not gelling with time. I think for a fact I would have hit that three there. I think I would have been into the three and the one and the two and probably had money on the three to win. I probably would have missed the exacta though. What did Jared hit for 25 times? Wait, you're not going to IRS for that. I'm missing something, Jared. You're not getting IRS for a win ticket. To get IRS for a win ticket, your horse has to pay over 600 to 1 for $2. Disco, I know you're probably having a good day though, right? Yeah, Jared. Oh, Jared, I'm 100% positive. If you got a $50 win ticket on a 13 to 1, you are not going to the IRS ticket, man. You just got a nice hit. You're not even close to the IRS window. You can bet $2,000 on a 3 to 1 shot, right? So you're going to get, I got to do my math right. I'm slow because I don't bet $2,000, but you get $8,000 back. You don't have to go to the IRS because you're getting 3 to 1. You have to get over 300 to 1 on a bet. You don't go to the IRS for that. Yeah, but nice hit. Yeah, and actually, they changed the rules where you even go to the IRS ticket less. Before it used to be 600 to 1, or was it 300 to 1? Maybe it was 300 to 1. But now they take in account of how many combinations you got on your ticket. Nice hit, Jared. Yeah, you got 720 back. Tack. Now, you are supposed to tell your accountant at the end of the year if you pull a profit at the end of the year. Now, technically, if you're profitable at the year, you better tell your accountant. So even though they won't take taxes on that bet, let's just say you hit $700 every day of the year, right? I'm not going to do the math to say what that ends up as. You damn sure better tell your accountant that you did that. That's income. Right now, for a single day hit of 720 bucks on a win bet, that's not income. Uh, but I am not a I am not an accountant, but I do know that. Let's see, we're going to the six. I gotta get out. I gotta get together, man. I want to do some handicapping because I'm not going to be crazy about tomorrow's card. This guy's profitable at the end of the year, Charles. This guy. All right, we got a turf race. I'm mostly interested in the dirt sprints. Obviously, I'm feeling the dirt sprints at Gulfstream. I'm just trying to find a spot where I can make something happen. I'm going to look at next race first. Oh, shit. We got a crazy dropper next race that's been off for a year that I tend to play against, but he does have the inside of the track. I'm going to have to keep this skinny. I definitely like the one a little bit next race. I might even like the two a little bit, but I got a feeling I'm going to have to keep this skinny. If I want to play a double here. Let me just make sure these are paying something. Why am I looking at will pays? You got to have a winner. You got to have a winner today to have a will pay. I mean, Twin Spires, you redesigned your website to make it suck more. You could at least get this. Oh, I want to play to that one next race. I still got time. Dude, the lowest double is paying pretty good. $66 to the one. There's 7 horses here. I'm going to do a $5 all one just to start it out because I definitely want to play that. But I'm going to then look to narrow it down. Just give me an all one. $5 all one because I don't want to fuck around and get shot. Or shot. Did I think? $147. I'm just calling out numbers. 147 to the one for another $5. That's all I can. That's all I can do here. So 147 to the 147 and an all, both to the one. So I'm definitely going to get through this leg. I bought it. But if 147 wins, I can have a $10 instead of a $5. That's the only different. Can I write this down? 147 to the one, all to the one. Yeah, they're off. They're actually at the quarter there. Oh, the seven's 25 to 1. Obviously, I prefer a 1 to 4 or 7 so I can be alive for $10 instead of $1. Or instead of $5. What's up, Stanley Jet? Seven's trying for me. He's at least trying. I just think the 6 got a lot of horse. 3 would be better than the 6. I don't know if I want the 6 to win. I probably want the 1 to win at 6 to 5 over. I don't know. I'll have to look at those probables there. I don't know which way I would have wanted that. Whoops. No, I keep it probables. Probables. Did they take them away? Yeah, one won that. 1-6. I got a feeling I'm still trying to get these doubles. I don't know why my doubles have such a hard time showing up. I'm just curious, would I have it? Okay, here it is. A 1-1 is paying four. 1-1 was paying $47 supposedly. And a 6-1 was paying it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The 1-1 is going to pay $47 if I'm right about it, and the 6-1 would pay 84. So that's roughly double. So it's mathematically the same. Yeah, it's been other than that 7 horse, it's been definitely on the chalky side. Oh boy. Yeah, one. Yeah, 1-1 would not suck at all. I'll take $47 times 10 today. Especially in a race that I wasn't going to play. I wasn't going to play the double, and I just wanted to get alive to the one in the next leg. I don't know. I just I just like the one. I think he got speed. He's going to have the rail. He earned a heart. The 2 is going to be on the inside. He doesn't have speed. I can see him winning. I'm hoping he's going to be at a high enough odds where I don't have to worry about it. But when I seen this 3, I think this 3 is going to take all the money. Uh, and he hasn't raced for a year. And then everyone else is going to be kind of on the outside. So I'm handicapping today like I just got to be right about the inside. What's up, dude? What's up, Pie Man? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, Dean, I play B tracks all the time. Whoops. Why did I do that? Turfway Park is my all-time favorite track. I'm doing good this year, but I'm not playing as much. I wasn't planning on playing at all during the surface change, but I've got like 23 straight years of winning at a Turfway Park. It's basically been a piggy bank every year for me. I consider that a B track. I used to love Ohio racing for quite a few years until they got too ridiculously bad. That's all the Ohio racing. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to look at Aqueduct real quick. But no, I love cheap racing. Most of my play, if you notice, I've only been wanting to go after the cheap races. The cheaper the races, the better for me. The more the biases affect cheap horses, if you want to believe in biases or not. This is 7th race at Gulfstream. Allowance 1X on the dirt. I am liking the inside of the track. I just wish I wanted to look last race. The 3-horse got scratched, huh? Am I in the right race? I do like Belterra a little bit, just a little bit. I haven't been playing that much this year because I've been doing the stream and the other stuff. I got more homework than ever before. Uh, I've only been playing Monday and Tuesdays when I get the temptation, when Parsons calls me up and gets me to play. He's been busy for the last like 2 months, I want to say. What am I looking for? Aqueduct. Are they going into the 6th race or the 7th race? Oh, they're going into the 6th race. That's why I was looking at my racing form, trying to talk and think at the same time. Not very easy for me. So this is a mile allowance 50,000, huh? The 1-horse ran against the inside by, well, wait, the track was favoring the inside. He had the inside last race, but it was an early pressing day. This horse was on the good part of the track, but wrong running style. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch, 2 races back. That race is marked wrong. That should have been a square, not a circle. And 3 races ago, he ran against the bias, so he came right back to win. Who are they betting? The 4 is going to be, I got to look at the, boy, I like the 2-horse. I just question his class. I like the 1 and the 2 there at Aqueduct. 7 looks great. I just think he's out. See, this is a race where I think the best horse is on the far outside, or one of the best horses, and I'm willing to play against them. I'm going 1 and 2 to a 1, 2, 3 at Aqueduct. That 1 is on the rail, right? 1 and 2. 1 and 2 to the 1, 2, 3. Do I want to Dutch the 1 and 2 to win is what I'm thinking. The 6th race. I like the 2. I like what I see on him. My biggest problem with the 2 is just the non-winners of 2 lifetimes. I'm wondering if this is too big of a step up. Well, he ran in the same race with the 1. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 2 there to win also. Win, 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 win. 5 to 1 and 9 to 2. I can Dutch both of them. Jared thinking the 6 at Aqueduct. Bill Bell is back. You had to throw money in your account. Yeah, so I used to. So Dean, back before there was a time where Thistledowns racing was real good. I used to love Thistle, River Downs, and Belterra. But then Ohio really fell on some bad times, and it became unplayable for a while. So this is like probably early to mid 2000s is when I used to go to all the tournaments in Ohio, and that's where I used to do really good in the tournaments. So I loved Ohio racing, but then Ohio racing went on really bad times, got to be unplayable, and then they're just now coming back. So I want to say just in the last 2 years, I just now started retracking them. For the longest time, they've been unplayable. Maybe for about I don't know 5 to 8 years, maybe even a decade, they might have been unplayable. But they've been coming back a little bit. Uh, if you can pick your spots there, it's a decent place. Press Styles, another beat track that I've done really well at. Uh, but I got to be careful there because they're not big on doubles. A lot of times their double pools are between 1,500 and 3 grand. Uh, that's even my bets can affect the doubles there drastically. They're not that big, so when I play there, I mostly play just to win there. I'm trying to think of other B level tracks. I mean, I love Gulfstream Park West. Seven got the lead. I was really hoping this two horse would have the lead. I was worried about his class, but hopefully the rail carries him. I'm a little nervous about this seven getting up and over, but I guess I probably shouldn't have been surprised. What's up? You got eye boogers, buddy. You got the eye boogers, man. You got the eye boogers. Come on, two. You got him. He's been strung outside. You got this little fat guy. You got him. I got your butt. I got your butt. I got you. Oh, I don't. I might have won the battle, but not the war. I don't know about this. Did the two win that race? Who won that race at Aqueduct? The four won that race? Ugh. The four horse won that. Who got second there? I need the one or the four there. You guys are congratulating Disco. Disco gave out the one there, didn't he? Who? The one? All right, what the fuck? You guys got me scared to death. All right, I got doubles going and a win ticket. Nice call, Disco. Disco, did you hit the double with that 3-1? Hey, by the way, Disco, what did you call this? Did you call this bias what 2 weeks ago? Did you call this 2 weeks ago, Disco? All right, I'll take 9-2. I did do a Dutch bet, so that 9-2 bet. So instead of me getting basically $11 for every $2 I bet, because I split my horses, I'm going to get $11 for every $4 I bet. Because I bet the two and the one and the two the same amount. But I also got some doubles going, so there's a bunch of blind people here. No kidding, Rex. Don't tell these assholes not to get me all worked up. I came back thinking the four horse won. Bill, you hit that good. You went to the bank. Now take your money, put your money back in your bank account. Okay, so I'm alive to the one at Gulfstream. Uh, and I think those doubles are paying, what were they paying? I think $43. I only got a $10 double, so not the biggest hit, but on a day like today, I'm not that heavy invested, so it would be a decent mover on my bankroll today. Let's see. We're going into the ninth race, right? No, the eighth race. No, we're going in seventh race. We're going into this dirt race. So basically, this is almost kind of like that last race on the dirt where the 4 won, where it came in 4-5, and I'm convinced myself. I'm convinced it's inside. Oh, I thought I just caught the jockey on the scale, and for some reason I thought he had the phone. I thought they were doing objection or something there at Aqueduct. Okay, it's official. Uh, so, anyways, this race breaks down pretty simple to me. I'm convinced it's inside. There is one horse that I don't understand. It's this three horse. The three horse hasn't raced a year. He's ran against much better. I always play against these types of horses. He is 5-1, so it's not like he's the favorite. Maybe I can do a saver here because I was expecting him to be the fit. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I got to do a reset here. This is a betting board. The favorite is 7-2, and he's on the far outside. So I'm going to put a token bet on this three horse that's going to act as a saver. I can put a token bet on him. I don't like him at 5-1. If I get 5-1, I'll bet him. But I'm going to bet him where it just is going to break even. At 14-1, I'm going to play the two. I'm already alive to the one. I just got to decide if I want to double down and bet a little bit more on the one to win because I think the one is the best speed on the inside. And let's just go. We'll start from out there. So the four horse, I just think some of these other horses are going to get better trips. 21-1. I wasn't expecting to see 20. He's actually interesting to me at 21-1. He's a he's a B level contender to me at 21-1. The five, I'm not that interested in. I just think too much has to happen for him to win. I don't like the marks on him that much. Uh, the six horse, I think the pace has to break completely down for him to win. This is a weak group, but he's also going to have to work a trip towards the inside. The track usually favors speed and stalkers, not closers. I think he's going to be a closer. The only race he won that I see was 2 races ago. He was the slowest winner of the day. I'm against him. This 7 horse, he was just average, slow last race on the inside. 2 races ago, he had the good inside, average, slow. 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. I'm guessing that even if he breaks and is fast, he's not going to be able to cross over to where I think he needs to be. If he was on the inside of the 7 hole, I would be considering him. Oh, the 8 horse is going to be farther outside, so I'm more against him. The 9 horse, I love that race 2 races back, but I can't wrap my head against the 9 hole. He has some races where he ran against better. I think the 9's faster than the 10, but they both got the same problem. Oh, they're both bet to be about the same odds wise. Uh, this is a 6 furlong race. So I'm definitely going to bet the 3. I'm going to bet the 3 as the break-even proposition because I hate horses off a year layoff. What I think I'm going to do, so I'm already alive. If the 1 wins, I already get like 470 back. So I'm going to bet the 3 as a saver. I'm definitely betting the 2. And I'm betting the 2 where it could be just as good as the double. I even think I'm going to put a bid on the 4 horse. So I'm going to bet the 2 and the 4 to make money. And then the next question is, I might bet a little bit more money on this 1 horse. Stephen Marshall, did you know that you hit that pick 3 before you looked at the account? that's nice. Well, you do lose track of it, or you missed the winner somehow. Racing is bent. 99% losers here. I don't know what that comment be. Who is that? M. What's up, M? Joey Bootsy. Or Joey Boots. Just got the pick 5 at Oaklawn and $1 pick 3. Congratulations. Let me see. I got to get over to Gulfstream betting window over here. Start with that. I am going to hit this one for a bit more, by the way. So I want more money on the 1 and 2 still. Then I got to hit, and 3, what do I got to put? Do I even? I think I got to bet this 3. Even though I don't want him to be nowhere near the winner, I really just want this 1, the 3, or the 4 to win this race. 1, 3, or 4. Oh no, Jerry, I'm not overthinking it. I know exactly what I'm doing. I gotta think of the mounts that I'm doing though. I think I got to make sure about the amounts here. I don't want to overbet anything. Stanley will fade the 1. That's not good for me, Stanley. Rex is saying the 5 might shit on my Cheerios. Who's the 5? He might. I don't know. I don't care for him. Non-winners of 3 lifetime. That's what these are. I just think the 1 has an advantage, and if the rail, I think the 1 has the advantage on the speed. I think 1's the best speed on the inside. I think 2's the best closer on the inside. Yeah, Pie Man, I got all the channels got a cease and assist letter on showing video. Whoop, that race is off, and the 1 is nowhere near the lead. It's all outside. The 9 and the 10 got the break. I am in serious freaking trouble, I think. I'm in beyond serious trouble. The 1 packed it in. There's no way I can win this race, I don't think. I am what you call dead money. Dead money. I don't even think a miracle walk would have helped. Come on with this tune out. Dog it, God, dog it, God, dog it. God, dog it, God, dog it, God, dog it. 7-2-1. That's a nice try if you can get it. That's gone. Seven, two, one. Yeah, 1 did run a weird race because I thought he was going to be. I never expected this horse to try to come off the pace. I never expected that. Did did the 7 just come out of the race with the 1? January 29th. Oh no, that's a 6 horse. Yeah, January 29th and January 14th. What was this horse's speed? He just ran with him. I don't know. Well, I wish this horse was in the 4 hole. Dean is calling early speeding stalkers at Tampa Bay. Hey Disco, we that's the winner I hit was that one with you. I'm alive in some doubles. Is Aqueduct ready to run? I still I still don't have a problem with Gulfstream. My two main horses were the 1 and the 2. 2 was too far back, and the 1 runs that weird race. That sucks because I would have been on a nice hit if that 2 won or the 1 won. Gulfstream is not helping me so far today. I'm just alive to the 1, 2, 3 here, Disco. So, can we get a 1, 2, 3 home here? You love the 2 at the duck? Uh, Hopefully these doubles are paying enough. At Aqueduct. Oh, these doubles got to be paying huge. Uh, the 1 is paying 76 to 1, the 2 is paying 27 to 1, the 3 is paying 43 to 1. Yeah, so I'm on some decent hits. I'm on some decent tickets. I'm not going to do anything here because I bet the 1 in the race before. I didn't realize that the 1 was coming wide. I thought I was playing just to the 1, 2, 3 post position. There was a 1 and a 1A right in that race, and I didn't spot that. I thought I was playing to the 3 inside, so I guess I was trying to play to the 2, 3, 4, but I played 1, 2, 3. All right, well that's all right. I'll take that ticket. Though maybe the 1 can win. I don't know. No, Marco Lou, it's an accident. I liked the race before. I was playing the 1, 2. I thought I was playing basically the 1, 2, 3, and I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I probably was looking at who knows. I didn't realize what post is he gonna be in. 1, 2. He's gonna be in the 6 hole. He went fast 2 races ago. I don't know. I don't like him. I don't like him. I'm forced to be a fan now. Yeah, yeah, they're one of the few tracks that run the 2 and 2 Bs. Every once in a while, you see a 3X. I think it's 3X, or is it a 3C? Maybe that's when they have the third entry in. Okay, here's the Gulfstream replay. I definitely want to watch that race. Why did this one fall so far back like he wasn't even a contender here? The two I knew was going to come off the pace. I wish the two wasn't so far back. I'm just curious why this one was so far close to the pace. Then he falls all the way back. Huh. Then he angles out. The 7 was dead nuts tired, but the 2 just didn't have enough pack. I don't know. I didn't see anything that happened to the 1. It's just a weird run race. I'm not even calling shenanigans. It's just a weird run race to me. Did he get shuffled back? No, he didn't get shuffled back. He was never in tight. Just a weird run race. That's all. Oh, you seen a little bit of excuse on that too? Yeah, that race doesn't really bother me. I mean, I wish I would have had the winner, but I set it up where if the 1 or the 2 wins, I'd have the biggest hits. I believe that the inside of the track was good. I took my shot. I was just wrong on that race. Not that far off, but far enough to have a losing ticket. The horses that I was king off of didn't embarrass me. I just, I mean, the 7 did look like a horse that if he was in the 4 hole, I would have bet him. In the 7 hole, I don't bet him. I seen that I marked all of this stuff up on him in the blue. I don't remember what I was talking about at the time that I marked it up. I'd be curious to go back and see what I said before the race. I honestly don't remember why I marked that up. I got a feeling I was talking about he did have some upside and he earned a hard 3 races ago, so he has some upside. But when I believe that the inside of the track is good, I'm going to make that same play probably 9 out of 10 times. I recognize that the 9 and the 10, I thought the 9 and the 10 were kind of the best 2 horses, but they had no shot from being in the 9 and the 10 hole. I don't know. I honestly don't think I want to go back and see what I said when I did this. But that just looks like a spot where I recognized the race and I played the horses that I wanted to play to at odds. The 3 horse I bet a little bit, but that was defensively. And the 4 horse I bet a little bit just because of the inside, but that was more so just because of his odds. I'm curious what I said there. Marco Lou, you hit a mispunch ticket. I swear to God, I've lost probably 1,000 times on mispunch tickets. I swear to God, I've never one with a mispunch ticket. Hey, did I? Is that's what I had a feeling I was saying when I marked that on the 7 horse that I would bet on the inside. Dude, I'm convinced. You guys know how consistent I am with my theories and the way I handicap. I'm trying to think if I could have really did something different, and I really couldn't have. So I'm alive. I cashed to the 1, 2, 3 here. I just need one more race where the inside of the track holds up for one more. Come on, 3. This looks like a lot of pressure though. 24 flat. I don't know. I just hope that nothing changed and I got a winner. Oh, that's no. 6, 3, 2. Maybe 6, 2, 3. I did not have the 6 there. 6 is 8 to 1. Is he 8 to 1? Damn, Paul, quit walking. Oh shit. It's not working today. I was probably due for a bad day today. I'm back to second-itis, huh? I'm running second again, second and third. 6 was the winner there, huh? Who did they chalk there? Was because the 6 was 8 to 1. The 3 was 6 to 1. Who was the chalk there? They chalked the 8. So they beat the far outside horse. I'm just got losing tickets, but fuck. I'm not even bothered by the way my horses ran. I'm settling down to second-itis. Oh, nice hit, Bill. You hit that exacta there. Yeah, dude, you guys, how bad did I have second-itis on Wednesday? You want to talk about a freaking handicapping clinic? I keyed off on a 30 to 1 that ran second. I keyed off on a 20 to 1 that ran second. I had a 7 to 2 horse that ran second by a K hair. I had a $1,100 payoff in a double that I ran at second too, and then I hit a what, a 16 or 13 to 1 winner. Second-itis, and I got second-itis a bit today. Yeah, no, I'm not even that discouraged right now. I'm not even that discouraged. Like I said on a Wednesday, if as long as I'm handicapping, I got no problem with it. As long as I'm running second with the type of horses I am, I honestly got no problem with it. It's not fun. It's not the funnest thing for your bankroll day to day, but for the end of the year, this is the right way to play. It's just getting late in the day. I want to find something today. What we got? We got the seventh race at Gulfstream. It's going to be mile. No, it's got to be the eighth race at Gulfstream, right? Eighth race at Gulfstream. So what we got? We got probably two turf races and a dirt race left. We got a turf route race. We got a dirt sprint. And we have a turf sprint. Hoo, hoo, hoo. I might be looking at pick threes here. Or at least maybe some rolling doubles. Let me see what I kind of like here. There's a couple first timers. How aggressive do I want to be? That one is a 9 to 2 morning line, huh? Three's 20 to 1. Five is 12 to 1. I think I'm going to be against six. Seven's the other. Oh, wow. God, 11's making it. Man, oh man. 11, 7. Let me remind myself. What morning line looks like here? I'm trying to decide of how I'm going to end the day here. That's this race, right? Patty H. I don't think there's much difference between those three horses, the one, the two, and the three. I don't think there's anything difference between those three horses. What is it, 5 horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 horses. All right, let's see where I'm at. This is going to be a mile on the turf, claiming 35,000. This 4 horse is going to be on the rail. The timer malfunctioned. Inside of the track was good that day. I gave him an asterisk. 2 races go early pressing day. Average match strides with the slowest winner. 3 races go stalking closing day. Freaking no timer. 2021 and we can't time a horse race. The 5 horse, stalking closing day, average fast, while closing on stalking closing day. Got the bias in his advantage. 2 races ago inside stalking closing day. Came out slow, average. 3 races closing day. He won while being the slowest winner of the day. I like the 6s. Oh, that's wrong. Oh, I know why that's wrong. Oh, the timer malfunctioned. So a lot of times, okay, I don't trust those hearts. Timer malfunctioned that day. They did some shit with hand timing races. I ended up with a 3 heart horse, and I don't trust it. You know what? I have not been keeping track of any of the tic-tac-toe boards, and no one even called me out on it today. You guys must have been winning too much money lately. You guys been winning too much damn money lately. You guys used to call me up, call me out on this shit when I not doing the minimum amount of work. 2 horse wired. Vendor, have you even played a race today? Seven horse close. That was a 21-1. 5 furlongs. That was a 6 horse that I didn't play. He definitely went wire to wire. That horse was 50 cents on the dollar. The 1 in 3. Okay, I remember that race. I remember that race. This horse was, wow, they had some big chalks at Gulfstream. Oh, that was that other, wow, they ran 250 to 1 or 50. You know what? There's nothing really clumping so far today. That's all of it. All right. That 4 ran on December 16th. We were catching some horses off that angle, but it softened up. This race, I don't know if I like anyone or don't dislike anyone. There's a bunch of horses I can make cases for. There's not really any crazy odds. God, I wanted to play a pick three. Do I got time to put this away? Like 1 and 7 more. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do this. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to do this. 9th race. 4 to 1, 3 to 1, 8 to 1. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. 10th race. What was that one horse? Wow, those are all long shots too. You know what? I'm probably just more interested in double instead of just ramming down something here. I think double's probably the better play. I don't have an opinion in this race. I think everyone can win. I think the 9 is super fast. Speed has not been great today, but I'm not willing to say it's dead. 4's, I'm not in this race. I'm out this race. I think I'm going to like the double though. Charles took the 9 to win. Steve B took a 8-4. Bob took a 8-9. What's up, Bob? Boulder is using the 4 and 9. 9 is super fast there. I'm just not sure how Speed's doing today. 23 and 1. I can't tell if this 9 got more or if he's running out. If he has more, he needs to go. There it is. There it is. 6 got some run. It's all just matters. 6 and 8 still got some run. 8, 9. Why did I circle the 8? It was a 6 that won that race. That was the horse. I said I could. Let me look that up real quick. You're supposed to trust the hearts. I had a story of why I couldn't trust those hearts. Let me make sure on that. February 11th. Yeah. Yeah. No, my explanation was right. I couldn't trust them because they had a race or two that day that the timer malfunctioned. So when I originally got my information that his race wasn't timed, so I used it's this day right here where 25 was the fastest winner. It was a very small gap. Uh, that sucks that I just thought that I couldn't trust him, but it didn't cost me anything. I sat out that race. Was he a good price? Hopefully, it wasn't a great price. 6 to 1? No, he was a useful price. He was a useful price. 6 to 1. Let me get that off my form and just circle him. He wasn't the only horse that earned hearts there either, though. It's not like I say, oh, that's the difference. I definitely could have bet him and only him. There was 3 horses. This was a race where I could have yeah, it wasn't like he was the only one that earned hearts. That was just a tough competitive. So what I was doing for the longest time, I was thinking about this is what I was honestly thinking about. I was thinking about trying to play a pick 3. And I was kind of leaning towards doing an all in this race. There was only 6 horses, but I didn't want to go 6 times 3 times 3. I wanted to play it for more. So I think I wanted to single the one there. That's why he was single. And I think I was going to start an all. And then I wanted to look at this leg to see if I could settle on 1 or 2 of those horses, the 2 and the 3. But I ended up doing nothing. I sat out the race completely. I think I'm just going to play the doubles now. I think this is the double that I'm going to be looking at, though. I think that's what I'm going to be looking at there. Oh, 9 held on for second. I thought the 8 got second. Hey, Marco Lou, what bit us on the ass was not thinking about the doubles. What bit you on the ass is you said trust the hearts. Where's that race? You said trust the hearts. 6, 7, 9 boxed. 9, 7 there. 6. Trust the damn hearts. That was a decent exacta for a 3-horse box. That would have been a decent hit. Even my wife is saying always trust the hearts, but don't forget that I didn't have a strong. So on the turf right now, I don't feel like there's an advantage of a running style or post position. I'm not good enough to play on a fair track. I got no problem admitting that. I need to, at the very least, feel like there is an advantage somewhere for me. So these turf route races, I'm okay. I'm okay with sitting out that race. I took to the very last second. So I guess if it comes 1, 2, 3, where the heck is it? I guess if it comes in 1, 2, 3 next leg, 1, 7, 11, I would have probably had that on $1.50 ticket. And then if it came in 1, 2, 3 here to the one, I never finalized what I was thinking, but that's kind of what I was thinking. I don't know if I would have played with this because these horses were all decent odds, but we'll see if it even made to that. But I think I'm going to continue on and play these doubles anyway, so it's not that big a deal. It just would have been a bigger hit if I'm right. I decided to go. Yeah, I think the 9 ran a good race. I don't think there was nothing wrong with the 9. If you're talking about that last race at a Gulfstream. Hey, is Bender, if you're still here, did you have the same question mark? I know that you sometimes get your information from someplace else than I did. Did they leave you hanging with a hand-timed race, or did you run into that same problem where you marked the race but knew you weren't sure if you could trust it or not? He might not even be here anymore, but I'm just curious if he is. I got 2 more races. Charles on the 5 at Aqueduct. 5's at 21 to 1. I didn't even look at this Aqueduct race. Don't irritate me, Aqueduct, and just be on the inside race. So it seems like every race that I bet it was outside, but when I don't bet, it's inside. Do I got quick enough time to glance at? Oh, shit. 2 earned some, or 3 earned some hearts. Wait a minute. There was a 101A here, right? This is the 8th race. I'm not going to be able to see their odds. Let's see. 3's 12, or 2 is 3 to 1. Oh, 3 is the one with the good marks. Dude, there's some hearts. So 2, 3, 4 are the inside horses. 2, 3, 4 are the inside horses there. Okay, Bender answered. So in that race, he had the same problem. Eight got the lead in the rail. He just ran him off the. Oh, he is fast. One A. This is all outside. They did get. I don't know about Aqueduct right now. I really don't know. I don't watch Aqueduct as much as Bender. Or I'm sorry, not as much as Bender, as much as Disco. I'm going through like long stretches of today and yesterday thinking, oh yeah, that inside is like gold. No, I have not. I have not kept up on my tic-tac-toe board at Aqueduct. Dude, I wonder if it's distance oriented. Let me see something real quick. Some days it's just coincidence. No, Marco, I'm not alive to anything at Aqueduct, right? No, no, I ran second and third last race, right? I'm not alive. That was a race where the six horse went. It came in 6-3-2 or 6-2-3. No, I'm not alive. I didn't think I was alive. What was I going to look at? Shit, what up? I'm down a bit today. I am down today. I'm gonna have to see where I'm even at today. It's not bad because we haven't played that many races. Nothing aggressive yet. Let's see, 2-1 wire to wire, but he was I'm just talking through Aqueduct to myself. And why did I open up Gulfstream if I wanted to look at Aqueduct? Let me erase that and just start over. Four horse from the four hole. They were both chalks. I don't know. Is it inside or is it just more, well, speed? I might be writing down post positions if the numbers don't make sense. That was a six horse. And who just won the last race there? Was that a sprint race or a route race? They're kind of coming off the pace a little bit as a route. That race, the 1A one, right? The 1A. Definitely on the outside. He didn't go wire to wire. I think he stalked. No, I think it was just I don't know. Maybe it's not as a inside. Maybe it's just on the speed side today. I don't know what post position, but he looked like he came from there. And then maybe this was just stalker closers, and we just kept thinking it was inside. So maybe it was just speed. I don't know. I'm done with Aqueduct today. I'm done with Aqueduct. Hey, what's up, Joel? I'm still positive about this last race at Gulfstream. I gotta stay focused. Whoop. I like the 1, 2, 3 here. Who did you like, Bender? Why? I keep losing my video over here. Whoop. And that's the wrong video. Gulfstream video. Okay, where we at? Got 2 more races. Lake double. You think you're looking at the 1, 3, 4 at Gulfstream. So all we got is Gulfstream. It's time to hit something now. The 1 horse inside the track was good last time he ran. He had the inside. He was basically the fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. Good race. 2 races ago, early pressing day, average, fast, average. That was at Churchill Downs. 3 races ago at Keeneland. He went too fast to win. So he's just been on the fast side of things. Stepping up after breaking his maiden at maiden, claiming 50,000. Optional claiming 50,000. I mean, I like him. I still like the inside. I'm not going to get off of that at this race. There's a lot of speed in this race. The 2 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 8 hole. Fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. Fastest winner of the day. Done nothing wrong. The 3 horse, bad rail last time he ran. Had the rail. Ooh, I might want to watch a replay. Went too fast to win. Battled. If he was on the rail, that might have been an exceptional race. And he ran against Adios Jersey. I definitely going to want to watch that replay. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. Why does it feel like we bet this horse foolish hard? The 4 horse had a bad rail last time he ran. He was in the 5 hole. It was an early pressing day. He won that race against maiden claiming 35. So far, everyone looks good. It's kind of the theme of the day. I'm not finding any real edges anywhere. What the? All right. I can mark him. I mean, seriously. All right, the fucker's dropping. Or is he stepping up? These are what you expect. A bunch of horses that won at front speed at Gulfstream stepping up. Fillies and mares which started for a claiming price of 50,000 or less. Claiming price of 50,000. Yeah. I want to watch this replay though. On February 3rd. Foolish Heart is fast, but not as fast as Adios Jerry. Yeah, Adios, whatever. Jersey has done nothing wrong. They're both coming out of the same last race. I just had a note that it was a bad rail last race. He was a 5-horse. I'm looking at the 5-horse in the 4-hole. Oh, Foolish Heart outbroke the hell out of Foolish Heart broke like a bullet that race. So Adios Jerry had to be the 9-horse in the 8-hole. Okay. Boy, he fought pretty good the whole way. Stanley Jett saying the 4 should win easily. I better still have a lot of time because I'm digging here. Here's my horse racing folders. Come on, open up. Gulfstream. I want to look up that day. I want to see how fast those hearts were. That was on February 3rd. I'm still seeing a window where the 3-horse might. I'm willing to take a play there. I'm thinking February 3rd. I'm trying to give myself a reason to go after this. And they are coming out of the 8th race. $22-1. Was that was the fastest race of the day? 45-4. Five minutes. I'm still thinking. Hey, Bender, who do you like in the set? Oh, wow. You guys like this 4-horse, huh? Who's the 4-horse still? Four's 9-1. He's good value. I wouldn't mind using him. Dude, there's tons of speed. The horse that might have advantage here is the horse that could rate. Probables, where's the doubles? So I want to play a double. I am going to go to the 10th race. I have to. I'm looking for speed or horses that can be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I definitely want to play to this one horse. I want to play to the one horse. I I think I could come back and play to the 5 in the doubles. It was the one horse that I really wanted to play to. What are they playing to the 7? Who's the bigger hit? 5s are huge. 7's taking lots of action in the double. What is this 11 stuff paying? And I didn't realize there was a 12. I definitely want to play to the 1 though. I gotta get these doubles. Do I want to go 3 by 3 and do I want to leave out this 2? Bender's going to leave out the 2 and use the 4 instead. I still want to go heavy on this 3 horse. I think I'm trying to sucker myself into a bad play here. I'm not going away from this damn 3 horse. All right. I'm definitely going to go 3 to win. We'll get that out of the way right now. 3 to win. I'm going to go doubles here. My first ticket is basically going to be a 1 through 4, singling to the 1 in the next race. That's going to be my first double. But I want to hit more than just that. Where's the doubles I wrote down? Still got time, right? I'm also going to go 1, 2, 3 to 1, 7, 11. 1, 7, 11. And did I want to do anything else here? Yeah, I am. Oh, man. So I got the 3 to win. Did I want to do anything else? Do I even love this sequence? I got a few first-time starters in the last race. I think the 5 got a little bit of upside. You know what? I'm going to backdoor and single that 5 in the next leg and go 1, 2, 3 here. I still want to use that 5 a little bit. I'm not going to have enough time to see how much that pays. So I got to have to write all these down. One through 4 to the 1. 1, 2, 3 to a 1, 7, 11. And then I went 1, 2, 3 to the 5, 3 to win. I could not get away from this 3. Hopefully tomorrow's racing is better. I like this Foolish Heart. I might be a sucker on this horse. I feel like I bet him last two races also. I feel like I've been chasing him at a double digit odds. Ah, shit. The four's faster than the three. God damn it. I don't really want. Wow, the three's fast going backwards. I got the four, but if the four wins, I'm only alive to one horse next race. I think I'd rather the one win because I'd have a lot more outs next race. I'd be alive to the one, I'd be alive to the one, the seven, and the 11, and I'd also be alive to the five. So I'd rather the one win this race. Okay, they got rid of the four. Okay. If the two wins, I'm alive to the same horses, but the one's a much better ticket. Come on, just go on home with this one. Let's get it over with. Ah, come on. I want the better price. Give me the price. Two's going to wear them down. I go four deep, three deep to get the 8-5, 4-5 favorite. What did he go off at? I'm not playing good today. I'll tell you that. I got to go four deep to get the 4-5. Stanley Jet says the three will fade. Now, man, did he go backwards fast? Did he go backwards fast? I mean, last week he's capable running in the almost the whole race with the two. Today he's not even capable of running 5 steps with the two. I knew I was going to sucker. I feel like this horse suckered me in 3 races in a row. I think I've been betting this horse. I don't even want to look at these double payouts. I don't think I'm alive yet. Ugh. I might not be able to pay for everything I put in this bet. Maybe if the one wins. Ugh. Yeah, the four horse gave up pretty quick too. Oh, three came in third. All right, fuck off. I'm beating myself up off of that. I'm beating myself up. Wow, I didn't realize he came in third. Uh, uh, what was that? Probably the most non-threatening third. What was he behind? I never even seen him get third, so he must have been pretty close to 10 lengths behind. I think if the one would have won, I think I had some tickets that might be worth it. With this two horse winning, I got a feeling that I might not even be in break even territory. And I'm not talking about for the day. I'm talking about for the race. So I'm not even talking about break even for the day. I'm talking about for the damn race. They went legit fractions. 21-4 on the dirt over there at Gulfstream is legit. They came home kind of slow. 111 though. Yeah, I can take them out real quick if you're busy. All right, let me take the dog out. And then I'll look at these pathetic payouts. Come on, you gotta go potty? Let's go, big guy. Come on, go, go, go. Let's go. Unless I look at Turfway. Oh, where we at? Whoa, wait a minute. I'm looking at them and my brain's not registering. I really played these tickets. $16 to 1. 16 to 1. So for every $9, 16. So just shy of oh Jesus Christ. The 1 wins, I get 16 to 1. If the 7 wins, it's 12 to 1. That's a terrible freaking ticket. If the 11 wins, it's 12 to 1. That's not a 3x3 double you want to own. It'll be okay if the it will be okay if the 1 wins because I'll have it 2 times. But that is a ugly 3x3 ticket. I shouldn't have owned that ticket. And then I got this one. 26. The 1 is my best option. The 5 would be my second best option. And the 7 and the 11 is the exact same thing. Bad. Ooh, that's ugly. What was my thinking around the ticket? I like the inside of the track. I was really trying to do the extra digging on the 3. I wasn't a big believer in the 4. I wanted to be alive to the 1 really bad. This ticket I honestly don't mind. I wanted to be alive to the 1 really bad. I don't mind this one. I don't think I ever was able to look up the payoffs. But Bender did warn me if the 2 won, they weren't paying shit. Uh, I don't know. It's not a great ticket. If the one won that race, everything would have probably been paying double. If the three won, it would have been huge. In the long run, I think it would have been better to just be alive to the 1 and 3 there, to my horses, and ignore the two. Take a stand against the two, and just be a loser at this time right now. In the short run, it'll be better if I hit this ticket, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It's probably desperation wanting to play. I don't know. Something. I mean, no matter how responsible or how many good plays you want to bet, there's still going to be enough bad plays that just irk you. To me, it just feels like it was a bad play. And where else would I have gone? The only other real place I could have gone was the next spot would have been to sit out. There was no way I was just going to single the two in the first leg. I don't know. Ticket construction, I don't believe you will ever learn that part. I think a lot of times this game comes down to emotions, where you're at, where you're feeling. Do you feel like you want to get even? If you're coming off of a hot streak, if you're coming, we've been coming off a pretty big hot streak. You play different from when you're just an average day, or on a losing streak. You never stick to the same rules. I always disagree with these guys when they put out the thing. I'd rather be a better ticket maker than a handicapper, because I think that's bullshit. Uh, I don't think you can beat the game by making great tickets either. Uh, I admit that I'm not a good ticket maker, that I'm a better handicapper in the long run. Uh, I don't know. It's just something that you're always going to work on for yourself. You got to acknowledge when you're not happy about the tickets. Probably could have shut today down. It's. I'm not even in a spot where I'm losing that bad. But right now, this ticket doesn't have any upside. Let's see, how much do I even got invested in this race? So if I'm invested right now at 180 in this race, 7 or 11 wins, I basically lose $60. The one wins 320. I get 320 back. And if the five wins, I get 260 back. Give or take breakage. I mean, I don't know. Not a great ticket. I right now I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything else. Really, Marco? You honestly believe that the edge is on ticket construction? honestly believe my edge is finding these horses that are well over 10 to 1, and they're running good more often than not. You can be a great ticket construction, but if you don't find those horses that matter in a day, I don't know. I don't know. No one ever. I don't know. Stanley Jet's done for today, going home with his tails between his legs. Yeah, Steve B. No, I still like the outside at Turfway. Nothing yesterday changed my mind. There was only one horse or one race, and it wasn't until late in the day that a 3-2 came in. They had a 6 horse that won at 40 to 1 last night. They had a 12 horse that got second at 22 to 1. It was mostly middle to the outside all night last night at Turfway. Come here. I'm still about that. Yeah. Yeah. I might double down this race too, by the way. Turfway race won in 40 minutes. You know what? It wasn't ticket construction last race. I tell you what it was. It should have been sit the hell out last race because I'm getting prices on all the horses that I'm into. My 11's 5 to 1. My 5's 5 to 1. My 7's 9 to 2, but the horse that I want the most is 9 to 1. This is probably going to cost me because I feel like I'm in a position where now I can still take a stab this race. Not a stab, but I can still bet what I like. I might bet this race like I'm not even alive in the double. Let's see. I'm surprised about this. So this is a maiden claiming 25,000. I'm going to have to really consider this race now. I think I got a fire here. This one horse. So I'm looking for speed and stalkers. And when I say stalkers, I need a horse to be within 3 lengths by the first call. This one horse ran on the turf last race. It was an early pressing day. He got the lead, 21 and 1, legit fastest of the day, 44 and 2. One tick slower than the fastest winner that day, and he ended up the race being the slowest, matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. I like that race. 2 races ago, he came out 21 and 1. But then oh, what happened? Did I just mark that wrong? Is that a rounding error or did I do something wrong? 12-13. Okay, I got him as match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Dude, I got to look up that date directly. Wait a minute. Something's just I like this one horse. Let's just go. I like him. I'm going to relook him up. Oh, the 2 horse. First time starter. I'm not that into him. I'm just ignoring him. It's not that I'm not into him. I'm just ignore first time starters. The 3 horse, average, slow last race, showed no speed, trying turf for the first time. All I can say is I don't know. Uh, I don't know how much speed this horse got. I don't know if he wants to turf. I don't know anything. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside and was just slow. The 5 horse, I like a little bit, but kind of a C level horse. Uh, Taking a slight drop in class. Uh, Inside of the track was good last race. That was on the dirt. Flashed a little bit of speed, average, slow. Kind, I think he's a C-level horse. I'm not sure if I'm just hoping, trying to grab onto something that might improve. He definitely has to improve. Uh, I don't like the fact that he has Ortiz up. The 6 horse, or slow average, slow last race, trying turf. I don't like that race. Got a nice speed figure, probably one of the biggest speed figures in the field. I just think he's going to be a closer here. 2 races ago, he was fast on a stalking closing day while being a fast stalker. He earned a heart. He went too fast to win. I'm just not buying that this horse has front end speed. I hate route to sprint on the turf, especially. 7, I like. I think this horse can win. Inside of the track was good last race. He had the inside. He was average, slow. But he is dropping in class. If he was in the same class, I wouldn't care for him. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was on the outside. He went fast, average, slow. I think this horse got speed, so that's why I was going to use him. 8 horse, I don't trust his speed. 10 horse, never showed any speed. I'll be shocked. But I can't get to him. He did earn a decent speed figure. I don't know how the hell he earned that speed figure. He closed like a maniac. I mean, I guess if he can show speed, that's not a class drop I met. I don't know how. I just accidentally did that with the yellow. He's not my type of horse. Maybe he can win, but I won't have him at 7-2. I'm definitely not interested. The 11 horse, I like. He's been going fast at a much higher of a level. Uh, but he has been doing that. This would be my B. I like the 1 and the 7 the best, especially the 1. I like the 11 a notch down because I don't trust if he's fast going a sprint. I don't like route to sprint, but I'm respecting the hearts. And then the 5 would be like that C-level horse. And they're finally starting to bet my 6 horse. I don't want them to touch, or this 1 horse. I don't want them to touch. Hey, what's up, Jason? I'm definitely trying to play the 1 horse here. I like the 1, the 7 the most. I like the 11 just a little notch below them. And I like the 5 after that. But I have not been playing. I'm down right now. I have not been playing very good today. Part of it's me. Part of it I feel like it's me, but part of it is it wasn't a card that I could be playing. So I want to give you a warning, Jason, because you're coming in late. Uh, I've been kind of second-itis-y today. Mike's saying he thinks that 6 would be closer to 3 lengths at the first call. Who is that, the 6? And if he is, he could win. What was I going to see? Mac and Company likes the 7. Oh, I know what I wanted to look up. I'm gonna go for I'm gonna play this race. This might be my first real play of the day. I really like this one horse. I'm opening up my individual charts. I want to look up this so much. Boy, I think this 117 race was a big time race that day. He went 21 and 2, 44 and 2. The other raw times that day went 22, 22 and 1. That was the fastest race of the day by far. I'm trying to talk myself into being aggressive here. Like going from the shit house to the penthouse, kind of aggressive. Let me just make sure they're not loading. Don't let them load on me. Don't let them load on me. Twelve, 13. He's coming out of the 11th race. That was a race where everything was quick. Got to worry about the first timer. Six to one, huh? Marco Lou likes the six here at Gulfstream. He might. I mean, I just don't like route to sprint. Good luck. I mean, you got a decent price. Good luck. He's just not a horse that I like. I mean, he did get a slow start last race. I just keep looking at those route races where he wasn't even fast on the route. I mean, I think I'm going to go after this one horse. I'm going to play a bit of a win ticket on this seven horse as long as I get 4 to 1 or higher. And that's it. I'm going to double down on those two horses. If I lose, my day won't get much worse. It'll still be on the average losing side of a day. Acceptable losses. And if I win, I basically go from it'd be a pretty big turnaround to a decent, not a monster profit day, but you know, a solid profit, a reasonable salary jet day, and it's not going to cost me that much. And I really want, I'm really on this one horse. One's my strongest opinion. I'm doing seven is just a little bit more. If the five wins, I'll still basically, I'm basically getting a free roll if the five or the one wins. Because I got the five in the double, I got the three in the double. I'm sorry, the one in the double. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. This is the first race that I'm like, some people that always email me before a win, sometimes they say they can see it in my hear it in my voice or see it in my demeanor. I'm hoping this is one of the time. I hope I'm not trying to fake myself into this bet. Bill Robinson is taking the. I wouldn't. Since I'm betting the 7 more to win on the 7, I wouldn't mind the 7 because I got 120 coming back from the double, even though overall that would be a losing. But with the extra money that I'm putting on the 7, it would be okay. B, I'm doubling down on the 7 and the 1. One more so than the 7. My day is really determined on this one horse. I kind of hope that the 7 doesn't like the turf. The 1 gets out the gate and finds himself on a nice, easy lead. Yeah, good luck, guys. The chat room wasn't as lively today as it's been the past few days, so I got a feeling I'm not the only one that needs this race for a get out race. Just don't let one of the first time starters win. Let it be a horse that we got a little bit of form on. If it's a first time starter, I'm just gonna feel like God, I had no shot at it. But if it's at least a horse that showed some form and got some running lines, I'm not gonna regret this at all. Oh, he didn't break on top like I wanted him to. Let's see if he can work it free. Fuck this first time starter. That's all I gotta say. That's all I asked not to happen. All right. The racing gods just don't love me today. That's all I asked not to happen. You guys heard it. I said, let's just have it be a horse with running line and not a first time starter. There's just some days, no matter what you do, the racing gods aren't going to reward you. That just feels like a fitting end to the day. Mac and Company on the mini boom. So Mac, at least Mac does not mind that. Yeah, might have jinxed myself, but you know what? That's all right. Did the 7 get second? I got a feeling the 7 got second, didn't he? Or what? Or were we even close? 2. I would have loved to see that race without the 2 because the 1 would have had the lead, and it might have been a different race. And then again, the 1 could have just fell flat on his face again. Who got second there? 6 got second. Yeah, you know what? The one was nowhere. So even with the two not in the race, the one probably could not have did anything. So that was that was Marco's six horse, right? Wasn't Marco on the six horse? Six was that route to sprint horse you guys kept warning me about. The 11 got third. The three got fourth. Wow, just not close. Just not close. Okay. Well, who are you guys talking about? If you don't post before the race, it didn't happen. You know what, Mac? I was with you when I was watching that. I was looking at those bullet workouts. But did you see this? It was one of one, one of one. Although there was one of 60. Nice hit. I'm not being critical there. Well, hopefully someone in the chat room made money, guys. Hopefully someone in the chat room made money. I did not make any money today. Anyways, guys, thanks a lot. I'm exhausted from streaming. Good luck if you guys play tonight. Good luck tomorrow, Fountain of Youth, if you guys are interested. I'm definitely hoping that it's going to be the inside track tomorrow. I'm not sure how interested I'm going to be unless I got a lot of proof about the inside of the track or they got more cheap racing than what's going on? Okay. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Good luck this weekend. Good luck tonight if you guys keep playing. Uh, I'll probably be back on next Thursday and Friday, guys. Take it easy. Good luck and stay safe out there, guys.